we can't actually play very much of that song because I will immediately lose my monetization. But it's like so perfect for entering into spooky season, and for maybe my future. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. It's 5 o'clock. 5:30. Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're on the cute Band-Aid arc now. I got tired of the regular ass old Band-Aids, so when Aiden went to the store, I asked him to get me cute ones instead.
Turn off the light.
Yeah, I'm like really washed out right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe I can turn it on, just do a little bit of light.
Ooh.
There we go. That's better. You are cute. I come from your Twitter. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm also really hungover today. We've got some stuff going on, okay? First of all, I'm hungover. Second of all, I took medication that makes me sleepy. Third of all, took less Adderall than usual. So, I'm gonna be a little sleepy today. But I'm gonna try my best, okay? To be, like, functional. Yeah, I'm very, I know, I'm very, like, you do sound pretty tired? Yeah, today's, I'm struggling, okay? I'm on the struggle bus. So we're gonna try to keep it like a little low-key today. Is that the pizza ready? You're standing here just letting it burn?
No.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. He's fine. Okay. Alright. I'm trying, okay? Okay. So, I figured we would just take it kind of easy today. There's a Super Eyepatch Wolf. Yeah, I know he needs love, but he's gonna be in my lap in like 30 seconds. Like, he's fine. There's a Super Eyepatch Wolf video that came out that's about Nathan For You, which I thought we could watch because, one, it's not like we're like view leeching off of him since we're so much smaller than he is. 2, Nathan For You is amazing. And 3, Super Eyepatch Wolf is amazing. And if you guys are not familiar with Super Eyepatch Wolf, which I don't know how you would know who I am, but not know who Super Eyepatch Wolf is. So I think that the category of people that exist in there is probably very small. But if you don't know who he is, that would be a good introduction to someone who I think is like a really cool content creator. If you have not seen Super Eyepatch Wolf's Garfield video, it is absolutely mandatory that you watch his Garfield video. It's incredible. I love you. You're so amazing. Thank you. Oh God, thank you. Wait, really? Okay, I didn't think anybody here would not know who he was. So Super Eyepatch Wolf he's an Irish creator who he does media analysis, but it's not just like, how would I describe? He does media analysis, but there's like a lot of surrealist elements to his media analysis, and he goes super in depth. BBC, I'm Irish. Yeah, he goes super, super, super in-depth in videos, and he talks about, like, the emotional aspect of them. So, let me put it to you this way. This man made Let me see. Let me see how long his Garfield video is. I've watched this video about Garfield twice. When I tell you guys that I didn't know anything about or care about Garfield before I watched his video on him, and now I have watched it twice, it's an hour and 20 minutes. When I tell you that I've watched an hour about Garfield, I watched an hour and 20 minute video about Garfield twice and cried twice. And listen, you're saying to yourself, listen, Meg, you cry on stream twice a week. You're crying at everything. Yes, you're right. And also, I'm not the only one that cried to the Garfield video, okay? Because when I told people I was crying to the Garfield video, expecting them to be like, oh, you, they were like, I too actually was crying to the Garfield video. So this seems to be something of a shared experience for quite a few people, actually. This video has no business being as good as it is, okay? There's a reason why it has 4 million views in less than a year. Have you seen the Infinite Review channel? You might like his stuff too. No, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but we'll check it out. Hold on. Infinite. Oh, he's kind of a smaller channel. Okay. Consume. Okay, I'll eat. Thank you. Is Nathan Fielder problematic?
Problematically hot.
Probably. I think I'm the wrong person to ask about this because, like, there's so much stuff that a lot of people around us seem to think is problematic that I don't. So I don't know if I'm a good gauge of what's problematic or not. I think Nathan Fielder is so funny. Let's watch. Okay, Super. Does he do stuff that's ridiculous? Okay, so did Nathan Fielder have someone running a store? Did he suggest that this Jewish person running a clothing shop put out a display about Auschwitz? Yes. Was it incredibly funny? Yes. So, is that problematic? He got a rabbi to come in and look over it first, and the rabbi was fine with it. Is that problematic? Also probably yes. But was it great? Would I watch him do it 1,000 times? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, he's a soft boy, that's true. But you can be a soft boy and still be extremely problematic. I'm a soft girl, and I'm probably very problematic. Yeah. Okay. So, I thought we could maybe laugh at some of the stuff that Karlyn Borysenko was... Karlyn, I'm sorry. I think her name's Karlyn Borysenko. I thought we could probably laugh at, like, the ridiculous holes that Karlyn was digging herself in on Twitter earlier. We could just have, like, a fun time with those, but we can probably do that afterwards. I wanted to watch the Nathan Fielder video first. Yeah, there's no such thing as libertarian socialists, and if you believe there are, you're, what did she say, delusional, or you need mental health or something, mental help? I don't know. It's very stupid. Her and I have been having this argument for, like, a year now. Like, specifically Karlyn Borysenko and I have been arguing with each other about libertarian socialism for, like, a year now. Yeah. She refuses to believe that it's real. And when people give her, like, Wikipedia articles, or they show her that this does in fact exist, she just, like, ignores that and doubles down and starts talking about, like, authoritarianism and wokeism or whatever. It's pretty funny. So she basically milked herself as a lol cow this morning. I stopped responding to her. Actually, let's just look at some of this silliness. So, as you can see, like, we had a whole, like, this was like 4 hours ago. Y'all, she went on for like an hour, even when I stopped responding to her. So check this out. So I follow, oh no, I don't follow it, never mind. I follow her, and she promotes her podcast. Let's look at the quotes of Murray Rothbard. Yeah, oh, we can get into... You guys want to talk about Murray Rothbard and his interesting opinions on children?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, whenever someone's like, yeah, I'm a libertarian, I really like Murray Rothbard, ask them how he felt about children. See what they say. Oh, it says on my website that I'm hosting someone, but the video is unavailable? Oh. Let me fix that. Hold on. Let me fix that. I think I did a little bit of a goofy doodle. Embedded. Yeah, 'cause I was hosting Demon Mama on her YouTube channel. But so now it should be channel. Wait, that's my YouTube. Is that a doggy burrito in the blankets? Yeah. Well, there we go then. It's me. It's me. Okay, that should be fixed now. So, what? Okay. Where should we even begin with trying to explain who this woman is? So, she runs this podcast called Actively Unwoke. How many followers do they have? God, they can't even break 5,000 followers. They can't even break 3,500 followers. That's so sad. She's been pushing this podcast for a while now. It's not going anywhere. Start with our nonsense PhD. Okay. So, let me see. Yeah. So I found it through this quote tweet. So this is, yeah, she did the whole leaving the left right thing, and everyone was like, nobody knew who you were. She's only relevant because she was like, I'm leaving the left, and everyone was like, who are you? Who? But she did the whole, like, she was like, I went to a Trump rally. I'm a Democrat, but I went to a Trump rally and everybody there was so nice to me, so I'm leaving the Democratic Party and now I'm a conservative or whatever. Or now I'm like an ex-Democratic Party liberal, but I'm joining the MAGA movement, but I'm still a lib guys, super promise. And people were like, what? You went to a Trump rally and people were nice to you, so you're, like, gonna join the MAGA movement? And she was like, yeah. Yeah, she's one of those, I didn't leave the left left me. Like, you know, I just can't deal with all these crazy changes that you guys are making, but I'm still a classical liberal. She basically tried to do, like, a Dave Rubin type thing, and so she started streaming and kind of blew up a little bit because of that. She was on a stream. Do you guys remember the stream with Blair White and Lauren Witzke? Where Lauren Witzke was like, if you really care about kids, like, you know, delete your social media platform and grow out your mustache. That stream. It was Blair and Karlyn against Lauren Witzke, and who was the other guy? Was it John Doyle? I think it was John Doyle, yeah. So Karlyn was part of that as well. She went on Vosh's stream once to argue with him about something, and then she posted about it for like a year. Yeah. So she claims that she has a PhD, and that she's a psychologist. She told me, I actually argued with her on a panel once. Does anybody remember when I talked to her? What is this? Okay.
Dr. Carl here was the first one
Oh, God. Yeah.
to celebrate me being
Karlyn.
on Twitter.
Karlyn. Well, I celebrated that you were banned on Twitter because you repeatedly tweeted that my husband should be deported, Lauren.
He's an illegal alien.
I don't really know how much you know about me, but
Yeah, so, Karlyn is married to a Hispanic man, and so they're, like, really shitty to her about it, and then during this debate, she is this lady right here. So it was her and Blair White against, you know, human thumb John Doyle and, like, Hitler Barbie here. This lady was crazy. Hold on, where's the most replayed part? Most replayed part is Blair talking. But I want to see, like, where she told her to shave her mustache has got to be one of the more replayed parts.
By the right losing the culture war 30 years ago when they tried to legislate their religion. That is why we're currently experiencing this today. The only way to come back and conserve whatever it is you want to conserve is by winning elections. And the fact of the matter is, it's not just people like Blair who vote based on LGBT issues. I am straight as an arrow. I'm married to a dude. Between the two of us, I'm the one that's actually married with a family. And so I will say that I absolutely will not vote for a party that treats LGBT people like they are subhuman. I won't do it. Part of the reason that Trump won my vote is because he does not care. He promotes people. He doesn't promote sexualities.
Yeah, so she does this whole, like, yeah, she voted for Trump, that thing. But she's still a classical liberal, guys.
Okay, so first of all, you're using issues again on me that you don't apply for yourself. So Dr. Carl here was the first one to celebrate me being banned from Twitter.
Oh, yeah, I love this, that she, like, nobody ever pronounces her name right, and she'll, like, try to remind, wait, what the fuck? John Doyle is a fucking Nazi? Yo, yeah. So let's see. Here we go. So this was pretty fucking vile. This is the scene that everybody remembers.
I like
The best thing you can do for us?
they can be like me or transition or whatever. I don't really know how much you know about me, but I'm probably the most vocal anti-children transitioning person on the internet. It's what I'm.
Right.
I like you.
The best thing you can do for us is grow out your mustache and tell people not to live like you. That is the best thing that you can do to help us, because you are not living.
Christ love, wafting off Lauren, Christ love.
Go at it, guys.
I think actually
Okay.
to close on the bit.
Literally just human fucking garbage. Like, Blair, obviously distressed, like, and Blair doesn't say anything or do anything. She just fucking takes it. It just sucks. But, like, you know, Karlyn's like, oh wow, Christ love. So, like, yeah, she's not like, her whole thing is that, like, she's not, like, an overt raging bigot or anything like that. But she doesn't really need to be, because she just sides with and will vote for Republicans. So it's like, all of your proclamations of, like, tolerance and, like, liberal social values mean absolutely nothing when you spend your time building up and, like, boosting the platforms of conservatives, and you vote for conservatives and you try to get people to vote for conservatives. So she's that lady. She's this fucking lady right here. This is literally just, like, Hitler 2 Blonde Barbie Boogaloo. This woman is insane. But anyway, so, yeah, her whole thing is, like, she's trying to pull, like, sort of a Dave Rubin-esque type situation, but now she tries to, I guess she just realized that, like, she wasn't really getting a lot of attention, or it wasn't really going the way she wanted, so now her whole thing is that she's a libertarian, so she is nominated she's the nominee for the governor of New Hampshire, running on the Libertarian Party ticket. So it's kind of hard for me to see you as what is this? She's just now she's tweeting about this, like, right now. Comrades, it's time for Socialism Saturday. Tonight we're going to be watching a presentation from real socialists discussing their views on Marxism and race. Which is wild because she doesn't believe that libertarian socialism is a thing. But, like, look how sad this is. 3 likes. She has 70,000 followers. She can't ever get any engagement on any of her tweets. Like, it's so sad. 9 hours ago, 16 likes. She just... Even trying to dunk on me, she's only able to get, like, 5 likes. Like, it's just sad. So she's trying this whole, like, I'm a libertarian thing to try and, like, become... Or I guess to try and stay relevant or get attention that way. And it's not really working. So, I was talking about... So, I quote tweeted... Yeah, she has 0 charisma. No, I know. It's pretty bad. So... I follow her because she's kind of a lolcow, and so she is always trying to boost her podcast through her big account, which it's not really working. But yeah, so she's got a lot of really strange beliefs. Her whole thing is being anti-woke. Her whole thing is being anti-woke, but that's somehow not conservative, but that's somehow still liberal, because she says that wokeness equals authoritarianism, which is sort of, you know, I think for, like in general, you would be like, okay, obviously that's really stupid, but honestly, for her... It doesn't surprise me that this is sort of her thought process, because you have to understand, this is a woman that believes in, like, tarot card readings, that believes in, like, charging her crystals. She had a whole big thing about how her spiritual beliefs are that people choose what they want to happen to them. So... What do I mean by that? Let's see if we can find... Let's see if we can find the tweets. Yeah. So, a lot of people don't remember this, but Hitler. She had some really interesting comments to say about Hitler. Okay, wait. Here's a video.
You see this scarf I'm wearing? I did it to praise the Fuhrer. But get this. This fucking online knitting circle I was in didn't like Hitler too. That's right. The online Hitler-hating knitting mob is real. All the time they just be like, yeah, why you like...
Okay, that's just Vadim. I thought he was going to play the actual clip of her. Oh my god, this might be it. This might be it. This might be the tweets in full. Because she deleted these tweets because they were so wild. She went on PragerU. Yeah, I think she went on PragerU, and the video was so bad that PragerU pulled it. I'm serious. This woman might actually be so stupid that PragerU pulled their association with her. Okay. So this is quartering receipts. So this is a Twitter account dedicated to dunking on the quartering. How can you be that bad? Well, so you'll see when we read these tweets in a second, you'll understand why they pulled their association with her. What she says about Hitler and the Holocaust is, I mean, yeah, it's offensive, but more than being offensive, it's just fucking bizarre. This is probably one of the most bizarre things I've ever heard in my entire life. I appreciate that you got all made up and also put on fancy face bandages. Thank you. So, oh, no, this is just her having a fight with Jeremy from the quartering, which I don't care about. Oh, here we go. Wait. Everyone who died in the Holocaust. Okay, Karlyn, everyone who died in the Holocaust chose to die in the Holocaust before they were ever born because they collectively wanted to understand the experience of ultimate oppression. That's why Hitler went to heaven. Borysenko. Yeah. She's this lady. Thank you, Sequoia. She's this lady. She has very strange spiritual beliefs. I think she does tarot readings on stream, and she believes in, like, crystal. So she used to be, like, one of those weird, like, woo-woo liberals. Yeah, and then she became, like, a MAGA liberal after that. So, like, her thought process is very strange. She's kind of all over the place. She doesn't really believe in, like, empirical stuff. She has, like, very, very strange religious beliefs. She's just a very strange person all around. So, yeah. She had a whole thread about this, and when people were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She, like, doubled and boiled down. Newsweek tweeted about this. PragerU presenter says Jewish people chose to die in Holocaust. I bet they have all her tweets saved, actually. We might be able to see the whole thread. Yeah, okay. In a series, so not only did she double down, but it's being described here as in a series of tweets over the past few days. She talked about this for days, guys. She couldn't let it go. Karlyn Borysenko has been outlining her belief that people make decisions about their lives before they choose to be born, including when they die. You can't make this up. This is so insane, right? So, while answering a number of questions on the subject, Borysenko said this includes children who choose to be aborted, as they could choose to be born into human form if they wanted. She went on to suggest that even those who were killed in the Holocaust choose to do so spiritually for the experience. Yeah, I remember these tweets. Obviously, like, she deleted them because they were so fucking insane, but, like, yeah, this was a whole thing. I've been canceled. Here's Lance talking about it. I've been canceled by the woke conservative mob who can't handle that I'm not Christian. So I think like a big part of her grift is just going, look at everyone who's canceling me. Oh no, the left is canceling me. Oh no, the right is canceling me. Oh no, everyone's canceling me because I'm a dangerous woman with dangerous ideas. Like, and just not realizing that like everyone's just making fun of her because she's a fucking lol cow. Oh my god. So, yeah, so she did her whole why I left the left thing through PragerU. So, we have to watch this video because this is Lance saying that she's launching an anti-Semitism challenge. Listen, guys. Did I tweet that Jews chose to be Holocausted? Yes, I did. Am I now issuing an anti-Semitism challenge to make you guys prove that I'm anti-Semitic? Yes, I am. What in the world? What in the world would even, like, pass or, like, be considered evidence of her being anti-Semitic in these circles, or for people who accept her saying insane shit like this?
You won't even call out real anti-Semitism, and so if you refuse to call out real anti-Semitism, Siraj, with your Jewish wife, you refuse to call out real anti-Semitism, then the only conclusion that we can come to is that you get off on feeding people's outrage addiction. That you care...
Bro. Why was there so much emphasis on him having a Jewish wife? What was that about? Hold on, we're gonna back that up. We're gonna listen to that again. Cause, like, she's spitting, but not in a good way. She's literally spitting. She's literally spitting these words out. She said, Jewish wife? Excuse me, Karlyn. Calm down. You are not beating the allegations.
Real anti-Semitism, Siraj, with your Jewish wife. You were...
With your Jewish wife? What the fuck? She's never beating the allegations. That's so insane.
Feeding people's outrage addictions. That you care more about feeding an outrage addiction than you do about doing the right...
Oh my god. It's so much worse.
Oh, that's just Lance talking. Yeah, that's insane. How the fuck are you gonna start pointing out who has Jew wives and then try to, like, try to issue an anti-Semitism challenge? What the fuck? To people to prove you're anti-Semitic after your Hitler went to heaven and the Jews chose to be Holocausted tweets. Okay, wait. In a number of follow-up explanations, she denied that her comments were anti-Semitic and said she doesn't believe Hitler went to hell because it doesn't exist. Just like the Jewish faith teaches. Heaven is real. It's the spirit realm we all go to after we die. You have a Jewish wife! And you are a virtue signaler! Absolutely never beating the allegations. Whoa. Okay, wait. Hell is not real. It's an invention of religion to control people. She said hell is too woke. Hell is wokeism. It's authoritarian. Insane. Hitler was an evil person on a human level. He still didn't go to hell. Hell is not real. I mean, like, probably true. Hell's not real, but, like, why is this the mountain? Bestie, why is this the mountain you're choosing to dig your own grave on? Why are we doing this? In another response to the criticism she received online, she added, everyone chooses when they die. Everyone means everyone. Hitler went to heaven because hell is not real. So then she says, I'm not walking shit back for you outraged junkies. I do not care how much it offends your fragile sensibility. Keep screaming. Wear yourselves out. So yeah. this is just her trying to be like, I'm being canceled. Look at all these people canceling me for being brave or for speaking the truth or whatever. This grift is so boring at this point. Say it in ye howdy. You done ran out of life points, Hitler. I banish you to the Shadow Realm. And you're next, Yugi Moto. There you go. This kind of moral framework shows she was always conservative, right? Regardless of the surface level acceptance of identity, she has extremely hierarchical worldview. So she has an extremely hierarchical worldview, but I think also she just, like, she doesn't care about empirics. She does not care about empirical evidence. She just bases her beliefs off vibes. Yeah. It's just vibes. It's just weird vibes all the way down. The strangest, crustiest, most smelling of patchouli vibes. Oh yeah, okay. So this is a little bit about how, like, she actually engages with things. Now, the next thing is how she presents herself, right? So, she... Here's the aborted children tweet. She claims that she has a PhD and that she's a psychologist. When I spoke with her, when I argued with her on the panel, I can't remember even what panel it was now. She told me that her job is that she... Fuck. Oh yeah, look how this profile picture looks. She looks insane. Like, just absolutely deranged. Because she is. What did she tell me her job was? She said that she works at different... She goes around to different offices, she goes around to different workplaces, and she, like, trains people how to... Oh, she told me that her job was that she trains women how to progress forward in their careers. So she was like, yeah, I train women how to ask for raises, I train women how to get ahead in the workplace. But... she works at Yee Howdy University. That's what she said. But literally part of the consultant class? Yeah, so that's what she said. I've never seen her reference that any other time. So she tries to say she's a psychologist. So it's actually been noted... something about her degree. People have noted something about her degree, and that's that I'm pretty sure... Oh, sorry, that was stupid. I wanted to put degree. Here we go. Okay. So... she didn't go to, like, a state university or a private university. She went to those, like, I think she went to, like, an online school. It's from Reese's? Okay, yeah. Yeah. She has an online degree. Let's see. Talisman, are you just saying stuff? Or is that actually the university she went to? Is that a thing? Reese's University? It was Devry? Okay, yeah. Yeah, stop, Talisman, you're just fucking with me. Well, my brother's name is Reese, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, a university named after that. Okay, yeah, so she went to DeVry University. So, okay, so here we go. Check this out. So DeVry University is No fucking way she got a PhD. Yeah, so she went to DeVry. And so traditionally speaking, when you get a bachelor's degree, that's 4 years. You can get an associate degree in 2 years. Wait, you're joking? What the fuck? You guys have to stop doing this to me. Stop doing this to me, because I'll believe you! Stop! Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Okay, hold on. Fine. She probably has it on her LinkedIn page. Y'all suck. I just trust you guys so much, and I never should. Okay. I'm looking at her LinkedIn right now. I'm just not gonna show it. I'm not gonna show her LinkedIn on stream, but yeah, there was a big, huge thing. Okay, here we go. Okay, she got her PhD from Capella University. So she went to Boston University for her Bachelor of Science in Communications. Then she went to Norwich University for Master of Business Administration. And then she was a captain on a nuclear submarine. That's so true. Yeah, you think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I forget that you guys are... Thank you. Thank you, Cyrix. I forget that you guys are just lying to me constantly to see if I'll believe it.
It's a place, but also a journey, an institution, but more than that, an ideal.
Yeah, that's the university she went to. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, buddy. So she went to a place called, I have the LinkedIn pulled up now, okay? Okay, leave me alone. We're not doing fake news anymore. She went to a place called Capella University. So Capella University, that's where she went for her PhD. I can't believe she sank the Titanic. You're right, you shouldn't believe that because I sank the Titanic, actually. Capella has no place, it's online. Yeah, so Capella is a private for-profit online university headquartered in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Okay, so now that we know that, we can probably find, because this blew up on Twitter, Capella. Whoa! Whoa! We're about to find so much more dirt on this woman? Oh no. We're about to learn things about this woman I had no intention of teaching us because I didn't even fucking know. Oh my goodness. Okay, somebody actually mentioned this earlier in one of the threads, and I didn't believe it because it was just so sensationalized. Someone was like, yeah, she covers for like sex offenders, and someone else was like, no, full-on child molesters. And I was like, okay, yeah. Like, I just dismissed it. I was like, wait, what? And then just dismissed it out of hand because it's Twitter. It's Twitter, and like, apparently, you know, everybody gets fucking pedo-jacketed on Twitter, right? I've seen, like, the nicest, most innocent, like, never leaves the house, like, perfect angel people get pedo-jacketed on Twitter, and, like, you can't just believe what crazy people on Twitter say, right? So I completely dismissed it out of hand. However, we will be digging into this now, because now that I know that there's, like, a substantial something about it, we'll be looking into it. Okay. Never leaves the house? That's something a pedophile would do. Why are they never leaving the house? Is it because there's children there? So true, bestie. Okay. So, Capella University, like, is it a reputable school? Okay, wait. Minneapolis-based Capella University has resolved a lawsuit that accused the online for-profit school of misleading students about the time it takes to earn a doctoral degree. Yeah, so guys, this is just a fucking degree mill where they just churn degrees out. You don't get any sort of, like, legitimate, really serious, arduous education here. It's a fucking degree mill. Oh, yeah, they don't even have, they lack accreditation. They're not even accredited. So that's where she got her psychology doctorate from a college that's not accredited. Oh no, y'all. In a field where it's not unreasonable for students to expect to pay upwards of $150,000 for their psych doctorate, Capella's program is refreshingly affordable. Depending on how long it takes to complete, the average student won't spend more than $50,000. Guys, she spent $50,000 to get a degree from a non-accredited online degree mill. That's so sad. The American Psychological Association has accredited less than 100 psych doctoral programs in the United States, and Capella's is not one of them. Oh no, she spent $50,000 on that. Goodwill University. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, she doesn't have a real degree. She paid probably $50,000 for her fake degree. Yeah. So this is why it's, like, really not surprising that she is not someone who spends her time looking at data and evidence. She's not someone who is very logical. She has very wacky, zany beliefs. It all kind of, once you step back and take a look at the full picture, it all kind of falls into place. You're like, okay, I understand all of this now. It tracks. So Data sounds woke. That's true. Data is oppressing me. It's authoritarian. Oh, I have to look at the data and believe what it says about the world around me? That sounds really fucking authoritarian. That sounds really fucking woke, okay? I'm being oppressed by woke reality. Karlyn said, I will not be oppressed by woke reality or woke data. Okay. So, something that's very interesting is the amount of right-wingers that hate this woman. And so, because there is a big schism that's happening right now, so I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a lot of infighting between, like, regular-ass conservatives and the Libertarian Party. Yeah, I reject your reality and I substitute my own. Yeah, so there's a fight right now between regular, like, Republican, like, regular old conservatives and the Libertarian Party. So this guy, who is a Gays Against Groomers contributor, Mike Harlow. Why have I heard of Mike Harlow? Pop right? Yeah, okay. So this is a right-winger. Yeah, a little civil war, if you will. So he is talking about her. Karlyn Borysenko carried on a years-long relationship with a convicted child pornographer while he was in prison. These are really insane. I mean, this better be, like, rock solid, because that's a really, really intense, heavy thing to claim about someone. Aaron Campbell Brown pled guilty to trafficking child pornography. Okay, so Department of Justice, Boston man pleads guilty. She did do her undergrad at Boston University. So he has pled guilty to 1 count of conspiracy to sell, transport, reproduce, and distribute and receive child pornography. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see if we can't... How do I make this actual photo itself bigger? I don't want the website bigger, I want the photo bigger. Okay, hold on. Alright, here we go. Let's look into the details on this. So this was back in 2007. He pleaded guilty to 2 counts from a superseding indictment. Oh no. So I was like, okay, wait. What if he, like, I was trying to figure out, like, how bad is this, right? Like, was he a guy in his 20s who got, like, a sext from a 17-year-old? Like, is he just, like, creepy? Or were these, like, was he watching videos of, like, 5-year-olds? Like, what degree are we talking here? What level of involvement was there? Like, how bad is this, is basically what I want to know. Because, I mean, it's all bad, but I want to know how bad. Okay, so this looks pretty bad. Yeah, so conspiracy, in his guilty plea, he admitted that the conspiracy spanned more than 5 years and involved a number of commercial child pornography websites. Yeah, part of a not just like carried on a relationship with a minor, like was part of a pedophile network. That's so bad. Good God. I'm sorry, I have chills. That's so disgusting. How do we know that this is insane. How do we know so much more about how this woman is a lol cow and, like, not about this stuff that she's associated with this person? That's crazy. So there's like a number of websites that it lists. Co-conspirators. The websites contain child pornography and offered memberships to the websites for a subscription fee. Oh no. He was making money off this. Oh my God. He wasn't even distributing it. He was making money off of this. He was selling it. The most inappropriate $5 a month. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, the most inappropriate time for you to spam $5 a month in my chat. What the fuck? God, I feel sick. That's fucking disgusting. He would assist these websites in many ways, including not only processing their credit card transactions, but troubleshooting access to the child pornography. Oh my god. He would also field complaints about the nature. Oh my god. He was the complaint guy. Oh my god. Yeah, so, okay, one of my chatters, Myra, checked this for us, and it's real. This is from justice.gov. This is from the archives of the Justice Department. This is, yeah, for immediate release. This is it. Oh my god, that's so sick. So he was the person who distributed the profits. So he did tech stuff, he fielded complaints, and he was the one who ran the money and made sure they made money off of it, and he distributed the profits. That's so fucking sick. As part of his plea agreement, he faces a sentence between 108. Yeah, he wasn't just part of a pedo ring. He was like a central component, one of the leaders of the pedophile ring. He faces a sentence between 108 and 135. Hold on. Sorry, we had a really important dinner question.
The babies need their wet dog food.
Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, that's fucked up. Wait. 108 to 135 months? That's it? That's it? And a fine of $250,000? And a period of supervised release up to the remainder of his life following his release from prison. Okay, well, I mean, God, at least he's gonna have to fucking check in and be a sex offender for the rest of his fucking life. Good God. Yeah, he probably snitched. Hold on, how many months is that? So let's say if he got the 135, that's like, yeah, wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. Wait. That's only like 11 years. For being the leader of a pedophile ring? I don't know. That feels... Well, and he's not like... Yeah, federal time discount. He'd probably get out in 8 years or so. Yeah. I don't know. He probably gave them info on the others. That's the thing, is he probably rolled on the others, yeah. McQuelrius says maybe he was in a Republican state. It was in Washington, a Boston man. It was in Massachusetts. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? Look at the other guys. So there's sorry, I can't get my band-aids to stay on. So there was three, let's see. Wait. So there's two other guys. So check this out. The other guy, this other guy, Mitchell, gets 150 years. 150 years in prison. And then Richards was convicted on 10 counts, and he faces a minimum of 15 years. Yeah, so he fucking rolled. So not only was he the leader of a pedophile ring, but he was the money and finance guy, the IT guy, and he probably fucking rolled on the other two. Just a all-around fucking weasel. Jesus Christ. What?
Just
what?
Least loyal man.
Yeah.
In a
pedophile, least loyal pedophile ring leader. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. No. Karlyn, why? Why would you post this? No. This is her. Oh no. So wait, when was he convicted? In 2006, right? No, hold on. He pleaded guilty in 2007. But okay, when would you start serving? Because I know that you don't like, I know this can take years, right? I know the court process can take a really long time. So you don't get, here's the docket. Okay. Yeah, I know you don't get like convicted and go through the court system and then like, oh, the next day you go to jail. Like, I know it doesn't work like that. I know you can like sit for a while. Or, like, the whole process can take a really long time. Yeah, so, like, it started in 2006. Here's the docket. So we're going into 2007. So when did he plead guilty? He pled guilty on March 28th. So, yeah, guilty plea. So then in 2000, so he was sentenced in August of 2007. Before someone named Judge Wilson. Transcript of proceedings. And then we don't get anything again until 2014, where we get petition to modify conditions of supervision. Okay. And then in 2014, again, we get petition to modify conditions of terms of service, waiver of hearing to modify probation. So it seems like by the time 2018 rolls around, he's on probation. Here's the docket. Wait, no, hold on. What is it? Bureau of Prisons search has the status released February of 2015. So when did he actually go into prison? When was he actually sent in? 2007, right? Judgment returned executed as to... So when they say the judgment has been executed, does that mean like that's when it's like you're... So I don't know what, like, I'm not a lawyer, like, I've never been to prison. I don't know anyone who's been to, like, real prison. Wait, no, that's not true. I know a lot of people. What am I saying? I know a ton of people who have been in prison. I'm dumb, I'm sorry. But I've never talked to them about, like, the formal terms and stuff. So I don't know, like, how the paperwork or anything. Look at me, I don't know anyone who's been to prison. I've been in, like, serious committed relationships with people who've been to prison. What the fuck am I saying? But I don't know, like, because I'm trying to figure out, like, how long was he actually in there for? That's probably when he surrendered. Okay. So he got out in 2015. So then a year later, she posts. So she posts this a year after he's out, which means that, like, I don't know, maybe they're still together. I don't know. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the original first ever letter I got from Aaron in prison, circa June 2007. Note the envelope. Yep, that's, okay, you can see right here his name, Aaron Campbell Brown, right there, from, yep, Roanoke, Virginia. Dear Karlyn, sup girly, you'll never guess the mess I've gotten myself into this time. Been trying to find you for a few months now. These barbarians don't have incel in call in. These parents don't have incel IM. But I don't remember your address. Oops. Nothing urgent or anything. I've just gone much too long without my. Oh no. Yeah. I've just gone much too long without my Karlyn? I think that's her name. He's saying, like, he's gone too long without her. It's like, this is clearly very affectionate. So let me know if you get this. Props to the mailman if you do. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna try, you know, that one house on Elm Street just down the way. In her place in Vermont where she lives, and see how far that gets me. Anyway, long time no see. Jail sucks. What's new with you? Hopefully hear from you soon. Love, Aaron. Oh my god, I'm such a spaz. I almost didn't include my address. And then, yeah, that's his name, Aaron Campbell Brown again. And that's her Instagram. So I wish there was a way to verify. Oh no. Wait, let's try to find pictures of him. United States versus Aaron Campbell Brown. Because that could be anybody. Well, I hate this. I hate that I'm doing this, but I just really want to verify this because this is so serious. That could just be like her and another guy. Like, there's no way we're gonna find what he looks like. This is sort of pointless. Oh no. Oh no, look at all these tweets. Oh fucking no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Plug his name in here. Okay. Will it show us pictures? Oh no, this is him. Wait, can we not see it? It'll give you approximate age, so he's 41. I love how this stream just turned into, like, we're on a pedophile hunter stream now. We're having a lib right moment, okay? Holy shit. Yeah, this is a true crime, lib right, get the wood chipper, pedophile hunter stream now. just to cancel Karlyn. We're not canceling Karlyn. She's already so fucking canceled. She's not relevant. Not that she doesn't fucking matter, but this is just so insane. Okay. Wait, what do you mean 556? What are you trying to say? Oh. Oh! I knew that. Stop fed posting. Stop fed posting in chat. Okay, so she tweeted, so from 2010 to 2000, oh no, from 2008 to 2011, yeah, she chose to be canceled. That's true. She chose that. So from 2008 to 2011, she was tweeting about him. So Aaron has just informed me that he thinks 4 to 6 kids is optimal. Dear God, help me. Oh, I bet he does. Oh, I bet he does. Oh my God. He's like, yeah, he's like, pump out as many kids as you can. You want to know why he thinks that's optimal? Because he's a fucking pedophile. Because he wants to diddle kids. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. How are you sitting here? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Girl. Bitch. Bitch, please. Girl, bitch. Oh my God. You're sitting here talking about having kids, pumping out a bunch of fucking kids with a convicted pedophile ringleader? Is that amount or age? Yeah. Yeah, hey, what exactly does he think is optimal? Does he want... Is he gonna tell you what's the best thing about 24-year-olds? There's 20 of them? Is that what this is? Is he like the chosen people of Epstein? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, you're gonna talk about grooming on the left? Ma'am. Miss Ma'am. Unfucking real. Ha 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 ha. Phone call from Aaron. So you're not gonna leave your convict for a clown? No, baby, never a possibility. No, because he's the fucking clown the clown ringleader. Ma'am. No, of course you're not gonna leave him for a clown. He's running the whole fucking circus. Oh, were they being anti-Semitic? Was that what that was? I thought that they were just talking about Epstein because this guy's a pedophile. I totally missed that. Yeah, ban people in chat who are being weird. This says, damn you, prison email system. Why do you want to control my life too? This one says, if I married someone that's in prison, do you think I would still get presents? This might be the clinching question of the affair. Bitch! Bitch, please! Hey guys, do you think people would still come to the wedding and give us gifts if we got married in prison? Don't ask what he's in prison for. He asked if they were the chosen people of Epstein, like he meant Jewish. Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure what that was. I was like, but I guess if that's not someone who's been in chat before, yeah, then they're probably dog whistling and you can ban them. Girl, this is so sick. The key to messing with someone in prison is waiting until the phone is just about to hang up before saying you're having drinks with someone. Ma'am, he doesn't care who you're having drinks with because he's not sexually attracted to you because you're not literally a child. He doesn't give a fuck what you're doing or with who. You're sure? About 35 years too old for him.
I'm having drinks with the elementary school volleyball team. Like,
she's like, I'm having drinks with, and then hangs up. He's like, yeah, all right, whatever, dumb bitch. Like, and then she's like, I'm gonna go over and to my, I'm going to a baby shower. He's like, what? Oh my God. We shouldn't be joking about this, but like, I have never seen. Oh, their name was Shlomok. Oh, yeah. Oh, their name was Shlomo Q. Oh, yeah. Obviously, that person should be banned. No, fuck that. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I'm sharing, she's like, gotta go, I'm sharing an ice cream with my niece. He's like, no, don't hang up! I mean, it feels bad to laugh. On the one hand, it kind of feels bad to laugh at this, but at the other hand, like, girl, I've never seen lol cowery on this scale before. You're the pedophile wife. You're the pedo wife. Like, what are you talking about? How is this real? I'm going to a baby shower. Damn, I've never seen one shower. Yeah, like, this is the level that this man is on. Yeah, no, I get it. I think that was the right call in Archodelphus. I think it was the right call to ban them. So then she's tagging people. She's saying, I've met a few people online and almost married one. Ugh. I'm gonna vomit. Ugh. My friends would take an online boy over my prison boy. Girl, be careful about your friends taking online boys. That's part of the problem. That's why you got a prison boy. Oh my god. How is this real? How is no one talking about this shit when they talk about her? Oh my god. And then, yeah, your prison boy was taking online boys. That was the problem, bitch. Oh, thank you for redeeming Hydrate. How is this the first time I've ever heard of this? I don't know. I have no idea how I missed this. Oh my god. Guys. She's a libertarian now.
Do not ask Karlyn Borysenko her opinions on the federal age of consent. Worst mistake of my life.
I'm sorry. It's like this shit like writes itself. It's all falling into place. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Least pedophilic libertarian. Oh no. No. I forgot my prison nickname was Small. Hilarious. Yeah, I bet he did like to talk about people being small. I bet he did want to talk about how he wishes you were small. Ugh. Oh my god. We have to ask, is she controlled opposition? I think she's just so stupid. Me. Megan thinks I won't marry anyone but you. Aaron. Why? Me. Because they're not you. Aaron. Well, that's as good a reason as any. Talking about getting married, having kids with this person. Wait, is this really Shoe on Head? Is this real Shoe on Head in chat right now? Hello, Merrick. I love talking about Karlyn. She's one of my favorite characters. Yeah. Hey, Shoe. Shoe, if that's really you, we are learning about, Karlyn's... Yeah, I think it might actually be Shoe. I'm not sure. Yo, your makeup looks sick as fuck. Thank you. Yep, that's Shoe. Hey, what's up, Shoe? So, yeah, we're learning about some very interesting people in Karlyn's past. About a certain Aaron Campbell Brown individual who, apparently was the leader of a pedophile ring. So, this is so crazy. I guess this broke in July, so I'm pretty late to this party, but I'm like blown away by this right now. I debated her once and she said she agrees with universal healthcare but doesn't want to implement it because people wouldn't be grateful. No. See, this is what I was telling you guys earlier, right? Her politics are all vibes. Imagine being like, this great policy position would like super help a lot of people. It would be really incredible. I actually personally agree with it. But the people's vibes would be off, right? The people would not be grateful enough. It's all vibes politics all the way down. And yeah, her ex is a pedophile. This is insane. I can't imagine this. So like, knowing that he is a pedophile, now that we know that, looking at these tweets, the things she's tweeting, this is like shocking. Shoo, she's tweeting about having 4 to 6 kids with this guy. Like, I'm gonna throw up and like, this is so disgusting. Finally got my Valentine's Day call from prison. No, bitch, no. Ugh. How is this real? Okay, so she also featured at least one other convicted pedophile on her channel to offer support. Yeah, people are like, maybe he meant age range. Like, what the fuck? Oh no, how does it get worse? I really don't care about this. Whoa, wait, this is the same man who broke into Timcast's house? Was it Mr. Girl? Yeah. So I don't really care. I don't really care about this. Because that's like already bad enough. She once took a photo burning some kind of sage around the computer to ward off evil spirits. The evil spirits. The tiny, gay, mean people in my computer. No. Karlyn Borysenko, thinking that her computer is filled with evil spirits, poltergeists who are taking control of the accounts of Twitter people and making them tweet mean things at her. Yeah, the evil spirits are coming from inside the house, Karlyn. She also believes that grooming children for sex is protected by law? By law? Oh my god! Wasn't she the one who said Hitler was in heaven? Yes, because people chose to die in the Holocaust? Yes, she is. Man, I guess Aaron just chose to be a pedophile. Free speech does not include grooming children for sex. Like, it's not free speech to yell fire in a theater. No. No, it does. No, what is she saying? What platform is this on? Because this isn't on Twitter. This must be on like Truth Social or something. Or no, this is probably Parler actually from the look of it. I can't believe it's a libertarian. It's too funny that she's a libertarian. Yeah, this is true. Oh, this is Truth Social? Okay. I'm not sure which one this is, but like, okay, so free speech does not include grooming children for sex, and she goes, it does. The Daily Wire needs to stop lying to people about this. It is absolutely protected speech. Harmful speech is still protected speech. Unpopular speech is still protected speech. Disturbing speech is still protected speech. Conservatives who say otherwise are lying. Most educated libertarian. Most constitutional amendment understanding libertarian. Yeah, you can totally groom children, guys. What is it? What is that thing that non-compete said? Adults can always molest children without consequences. Jazz Dog making a song, but it's just the horrible things that Karlyn has tweeted. It's just her saying that adults can always molest children. That fucking grooming kids is political free speech. So insane. Yeah, this is the meme, but real. This is the meme, but real. Is the guy, is the guy he was defending in that debate because he was Hispanic? I'm not sure what you're talking about. This one needs context. It's possible she meant the fire thing, which is protected free speech. Well, no, I don't think it is possible that she meant the fire thing, because if she meant, if she meant non-compete said it can sometimes have positive outcomes, why would non-compete say that? So, I don't know. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Non-compete said that because he was misquoting, and he was like completely skewering an argument that Vosh had made about rule utilitarianism versus act utilitarianism. That's why he said that. But anyway, so the reason this can't be about the fire in a crowded well, it's very unlikely that her saying this is about fire in a crowded theater. One, because of everything we know about her now, but also two, because if it was about yelling fire, then why would she need to say disturbing speech is still protected speech? Can I get one of you? Yeah, she's saying this in general. Yeah. Can I have a mod get rid of Cup Foods employee, please? Because they're being very sketchy right now. Yeah, so this is really bad. Oh no. That's true. He did also tell mods to ban anyone who disagreed with him. That's very true. That's a very real thing that happened. I think that was actually another person, but who can say they got a Boston Marathon donation from prison? This girl? Oh no. No. No, no, no. Karlyn, no. It's just everything. It's everything together. It's everything together. It's admitting that he's in prison. It's his name and her name. It's like if there was any wiggle room, right? So like even if she were to be like, oh, I knew that guy, but I was actually dating another guy in prison. Like, no, there's no, this ties everything together. There's no fucking getting around this. Oh, it's real. Oh, yeah. So here's a picture. She waited for him? Yeah. She's dating someone in prison? No, this was prior. She's married to a Hispanic man now. So this was her ex. So, this says, nighttime stars sing true. I dreamt of a girl I knew. The girl, she was you. Oh, it's so bad. It's so corny. That's the worst part of all of this. It's not the pedophilia. It's not the pedophile ring. It's the terrible corny poetry. Look at this shit. Last haiku for you. Your smile sends my skies blue. Your booty's not bad too. Happy Valentine's Day. Love, Aaron. And then there's a picture of him. Oh, him in prison, by the way. Not just him, but him in prison, by the way.
Do we want to go outside?
What is going on? Someone sum it up like I'm 12. Hey, so if you just got here, basically we're going through all of the evidence and all of the receipts that Karlyn Borysenko, that like, I used to be a Democrat, but then I went to a MAGA rally and they were nice to me, so now I'm a conservative, that lady. We're looking at all the evidence and all the receipts that she was in a relationship, in a long-term relationship with a convicted pedophile ringleader. There you go. Yeah, maybe not like you're 12. Very, unfortunate phrasing considering the, circumstances. Yeah, so let's see. Let's look at this guy. Hold on. So we'll open this image up in a new tab. Oh, And yep, that's from her. So this is the last name she was using before in one of those letters. That's obviously her. So this is something she posted 15 years ago. So this must be posted on Facebook. Let's take a look. That's his face right there. Yeah, if you were 12, I would say leave now. And then where is the image that he... So let's take a look at this guy's face. You see his face here. That's definitely the same guy that she...
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's him. Can we look at some charging documents? We already did look at documents. We already looked at documentation from the Justice Department. Yeah, say 12-year-old 3 times, this guy shows up behind you. Be careful. Yeah, go in the bathroom, turn the lights off, say small children 3 times into a mirror, and Karlyn Borysenko's ex shows up behind you. Why would she do this? It doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, why would she, as in, like, why would she date him? I don't know, because people are fucked up. People are really, really fucked up. And there's women who date, like, serial killers. There's women who fawn over, like, Charles Manson and serial killers who, like, raped their victims. I don't know. People are fucked up. Yeah, people do the, I can fix them thing. So, I mean, that's something that, like, I guess I can wrap my mind around it existing, right? So I can go, okay, this was a thing, or this is a thing that some people do. Like, I don't have to understand it, but I can go, okay, well, this exists, right? But what's throwing me for a loop here is posting about it. Why? Why would you tell anyone? Richard Ramirez looks like a rat. That's true. Richard Ramirez does look like a drowned rat. Richard Ramirez was the Night Stalker, for those of you who are not familiar. He do be looking like a drowned rat, it's true. Greasy ass. Yeah. Scary motherfucker. So, I think the thing that's like tripping me up about this is, why would she tell anyone? I understand that she claimed he was innocent. Ugh. Girl, he snitched. He rolled. He pled guilty. He pled guilty. They had 5 years. 5 years worth of evidence. He ran multiple websites. That's just coping. That's just straight up coping. Like, no, I'm sorry. That's just a refusal. She didn't want to believe the truth. That's insane. Yeah, just a complete denial of reality. So, this is actually really interesting. So, this sort of seems like accidentally running CP is peak libertarianism. So, none of this is why I wanted to talk about her today. We just accidentally stumbled down this together. Whoops! I accidentally organized a CP ring! Average libertarian man. This has nothing to do with why I even brought her up. I didn't know any of this. We'll be bookmarking that tweet. Yeah, I slipped and tripped on 5 years worth of processing payments on child sexual abuse material across several websites. Oops! Oh my god. Yeah, so the reason why we were looking her up is because she started she started a Twitter beef with me today. That's why I was looking her up. Y'all are missing the point. Y'all are missing the point. Everything would have been just fine if the government didn't catch them. Does a tree falling in the woods, is it really CP? This is just fucking gobbledygook that you're messaging me at this point. If a tree falls in the woods, is it really a CP dealer if cops don't find out about it? That's so true. That's so true. That's so true. Yeah, I don't even want to know her opinion on schools now. Dear God. Well, so her and I were beefing about schools, by the way. She wants to dismantle the public school system. She wants to dismantle the public school system. I can't handle this. I can't handle this. No fucking way. We have to talk about this, right? Like, I have to tweet about this, right? There's no fucking way. She's a libertarian who wants to dismantle the public school system. And then I just found out that for years she was with a pedophile ringleader. Okay, you know that, like, one of the really huge benefits of the public school system is that it's a place that kids can go if they're in abusive or bad households. It's a place where they can go, where they can, like, have adults that they can talk to and that they can seek help from. And it's a place where there are adults that are able to, like, catch like teachers, guidance counselors, administrators. It's a place that like adults can like, they can spot if there's bruises on a kid, they can see if their behavior is abnormal or indicative of, like, possible some sort of abuse going on. Like, this is a really big component or of, like, you know, some of the benefits that the public school system provides. But she wants to dismantle the public school system. And on top of that, she's not even religious. So she doesn't even want kids to go to, like, she's not even doing it out of some weird, like, religious notion because she wants kids to go to religious schools. Every single person I've ever met that wants to dismantle the public school system wants that because they're, like, a fundamental Christian or they're an insane Christian nationalist and they think that the public schools should be should be teaching Christian values or that it should be, like, religious homeschooling. But she doesn't want it for that reason. This is weird. I'm uncomfortable now. You can't say anything. We're not gonna say anything, but like, this is very weird. It's very uncomfortable. Yeah, this has become very uncomfortable, yes. Ooh, man. That's super sussy. So, okay, let's take a look at why we started interacting today. So, hold on. I'm gonna go, yeah, this is like, the more I learn about this, the worse this becomes. Yeah, I need a grown-up. We need to station a grown-up, maybe several grown-ups, around Karlyn at all times. Okay, so, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and when I come back, we're gonna talk about why her and I got into it, to begin with, and it's gonna add an extra layer of very weird shit onto this stream, and like everything that I have already learned has added an extra layer of weird onto what I know about this argument. Okay, I will be right back. Was my chair continuing to entertain you guys while I was gone? According to stream, chair was absolutely spitting. Oh, you guys are trying to make me eat food, huh? Okay. Alright. Okay, hold on. I see we've got 2 consumes and a hydrate. Yes, it's very funny. Alright. Thank you, chat. Thank you, SDL, for fucking up my hair. Okay. What? What? Chair said a slur? Incredible. What have you sent me?
Scroll down.
Oh yeah, we've got a meme for this situation.
I don't know how you can play it in. One moment.
I'm gonna get you your own stream. I'm gonna stop hijacking mine. We're gonna get you back. All the people want you. They miss you. We're gonna get you back to it. Alright. Alright. He wants you to see... He wants you to see something.
Mm-mm.
No? Why not?
Just do window.
Okay. Okay. SDL made something.
It's a while ago.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm gonna give you...
it's not showing up.
Well, yeah, because I have to click on it for it to show up.
Oh, you gotta do the properties.
I already did it. Alright.
Mm-mm.
Yep, see, I did.
Do capture method, change it to 1090 or 1903.
Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? So, in the spirit of talking about libertarians, I have a meme for y'all. That's it. That's it.
I think that guy is their candidate for Senate or governor. Like, he's in the New Hampshire thing. Like, all the people up there are actually insane.
God, she'll fit right in. Ugh. Sure would be cool if SDL would stream it himself. I know, that's so true. Yeah, wouldn't it be awesome if the guy who made that meme was also a streamer?
She's tried so hard.
Okay. Okay. So, why are we talking about this woman? Why? Why did we just go down this horrible rabbit hole where we learned about Karlyn Borysenko's pedophile ex-boyfriend? Why are we here? Okay? Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing this to you? Well, because today... Oh, can you ban the Nazi in chat, please? Thank you. So today, on her struggling, sad little podcast, called Actively Unwoke.
If we
So it's her
fire every
podcast.
accredited teacher right now and just gut average people off the street with no teaching credentials at all, no higher education, no fucking graduate school, no teacher licensure, if we just pulled people off the street and put them in a classroom somewhere and said, teach the kids what you know, we would probably be better off than having any accredited teachers ever again. Get a bunch of fucking carpenters and plumbers and mechanics to go teach kids how to function in the real goddamn world. Go get people who have built businesses to go teach kids how to build businesses.
Well, seeing as Karlyn has a pretty bad track record of deciding who should and should not be around children, I'm going to go ahead and say that we reject this notion just outright. So, her podcast, Actively Unwoke, is dedicated to trying to dismantle the school systems. Her boyfriend built a business. No! Technically speaking, he did build a business. No! Please, I'm gonna die. Please. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe this woman exists. Here, come here, girls. Come on, you can come over here. So, her whole thing with this podcast lately is like talking about the school system. She wants to dismantle it. So I follow her. Oh my god. She's been doing this for so fucking long. She tweets so much. She tweets more than I do. Here we go. It doesn't start here. It starts all the way back here. Okay. So they tweeted, oh, she wants to get rid of public education, and it's very sussy. So her dumb fucking podcast tweeted, school choice will not fix the public schools. It will not fix the curriculum. It will not change the teachers. But it's still a necessary stepping stone to change the culture and turn parents against the schools. Watch the full clip. Why school choice is necessary to turn the public against the government schools. Like, this is wild, right? Like, you're not supposed to hold the big sign that just spells out what your evil plan is. Isn't school choice just to fuck over poor people? So, like, you're basically admitting that when you say things like this, right? You're like, oh, we want to turn parents against government schools. Girl, that's the part you're not supposed to say out loud. What are you talking about? You're supposed to be pretending that this is for kids or that it's parents' choices so that they can get their kids better education. You're not supposed to say that you're trying to turn parents against the public school system. That's supposed to be the quiet part. Like, what are you talking about, girl? You're giving the game away. You're bad at this. So, let's hear what she actually says.
Now, that is not to say that I don't think there is value in having the school choice conversation and in pushing school choice. I like that we are making headway in school choice. I like that the public is realizing that they don't just have to settle for the school that they were handed based on what town they chose to live in or buy a house in or could afford to buy a house in or any of those things. And the reason that I like it in terms of a strategy is I believe that it's a stepping stone. I don't believe that it's going to fix the problem in any way, which is what we're going to talk about. but I believe that it is a really important change management stepping stone in terms of turning the general public against the public schools. Because that's really what we need to do. The schools are not going to get fixed by electing a politician. The schools are not going to get fixed by passing a bill. They're not going to get fixed in that way. The schools are only going to get fixed when we turn a critical mass of the public against the public schools. This is not a legislative problem. This is a cultural problem. Politics is downstream of culture. You don't fix culture through politics. You change culture, and then the politics will follow where the culture is going.
So, couple of things. Historically speaking, why have conservatives pushed school choice? Two reasons. There's two distinct groups of people that have pushed school choice. School choice is, of course, charter schools. Funding for charter schools, more funding for private schools, less funding for the public school system. And those two people are segregationists. Yes, the segregationists, and Christians, very, very religious Christians in this nation. So often there's overlap, but as we move further and further away from the era of segregation, there becomes like less overlap. But so this was a big thing that was actually pushed through the church during segregation. Evangelicals, while there was a time period where the evangelical church did outright support segregation, as we moved forward into the 60s, 70s, 80s, it was a really bad look to overtly support racist politicians, racist candidates, racist policies. So that's when we started introducing more dog whistling. That's when we get into things like states' rights, forced busing, taxation, stuff like that, right? So there's an overlap between Christians who want a Christian religious education for their kids away from a secular worldly education. So there's those people. And then there's also people who are like just fucking racist. Now, again, big overlap. So as we have moved forward now into, the 2010s and now into the 2020s, there is still a very strong, thriving school choice movement. Now, the reason why there is still a thriving school choice movement is in part because of the Bush administration. The Bush administration, some of you won't know this, but the Bush administration did a lot. You will know that they did a lot to like privatize things, that they did a lot to mess with the school systems. We had like teaching to the test, No Child Left Behind, things like that. They gutted the public school system of funding in the wake of Hurricane Katrina. Some of you guys don't, this is the thing that you guys probably won't know. After Katrina happened, they went in and they gutted New Orleans' public school system. Most of the schools in New Orleans are charter schools now. Here, let me show you. So-called education reformers trumpeted the success of the city's post-Katrina experiment that replaced nearly all of the local-controlled public schools with charter schools, but it was controversial. The charter schools were run by private organizations, similar to private schools, but publicly financed. So, you know, to absolutely no one's surprise, these are often run and controlled and financed by extremely right-wing rich people. Religious people, just, you know, very right-wing people, that sort of thing. And because they're not private schools and because they're not religious schools, they are publicly financed. So, this is something that carried over into the Trump administration. Betsy DeVos's wet dream. Betsy DeVos's wet dream was to completely dismantle the public school system and have all charter and all religious schools. She says school choice is coming, like it or not. And then she says, it says that she echoed Trump's campaign speeches in warning against socialism and government involvement in education. Yeah, surely nothing bad will come out of this. So when we normally hear people talk about school choice, it's normally phrased this way. At the end of the day, we want parents to have the freedom, the choices, and the funds to make the best decisions for their children, Education Secretary Betsy DeVos said Monday. This is almost always how you hear conservatives talk about this, which is why it's shocking, which is why it's like a big deal, and it just really highlights how...
That is not to say
dumb
that I
this
don't
woman
think
is.
there is value.
That's how it highlights how dumb this woman is, that she's saying the quiet part out loud, right? The quiet part, which is, of course, to undermine confidence, faith from parents in the public school system, right? Because she says we want to turn parents against the schools, we want to dismantle public schools, but, like, this is something that you would never catch Betsy DeVos saying. Like, Betsy DeVos would never be slipping like that. Ever, right? Because, you know, she's evil, but she's intelligent. She knows what she's doing, right? So she knows that you don't say that shit out loud. But Karlyn, whatever her fucking name is at all times the dumbest person in the room, no matter which room she's in. So she just tweeted this. Yeah, they want to offer parents and kids the freedom to choose which school they go to. And of course, the freedom to be Christian and choose which Christian school they're going to go to. She's the dumbest person in the room, and yet she's still standing outside. So true. So, the fact that she's just saying this is, like, wild. Princess Karlyn. Oh, no, please, don't do that to Princess Karlyn. Princess Karlyn is so much cooler. Oh, come here. Oh, it's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. You don't want me. You want my pizza. So, I was like, that's fucking wild, right? Because I know this is her podcast, so I was like, that's fucking wild that she just said that. Yeah, Princess Karlyn is a professional and successful. So I say, it's nice to see some conservatives being honest, that school choice isn't about what's best for kids. It's about destroying the public school system and screwing over low-income people. It's true, that's what it's fucking about, right? So, Oh, did she quote tweet this? Adam friended. Hasn't the public school system already been destroyed? Wow. 14,000 followers. Adam friended quote tweeted me 4.5 hours ago. Only managed to get 29 likes. Sad. Sad. So then I say, wait, is that not his name? Oh, that is his name. Yeah, okay. I thought I was having a bimbo moment. That was the loser Sargon had running interference for him in his first debate with Bosch. Oh, sad. Yeah, very sad. So then I say, this account is run by Karlyn Borysenko. Borysen? I don't know how to say any of her fucking names. I'm sorry, I just don't care about this woman enough to say them right. Here's the deal. I'm never going to say any of her names right, so I'm just going to pronounce them however I want to be perfectly honest. So I say it's run by Karlyn, who is running on the Libertarian ticket for governor of New Hampshire. She prides herself on being against wokeness. Karlyn? No, I know, I always get it right and then I forget. Who prides herself on being against wokeness, and apparently now any sort of social assistance and the public school system. And so someone who's always saying dumb shit in my mentions, her politics are a vibe, so say her, yeah, so everything about her is based off vibes, so the way I pronounce her name is also just going to be based off vibes. So this guy who's always being fucking annoying to me, I don't know, sometimes they're cool, but sometimes he really be saying annoying shit to me. He was like, that's a libertarian. And I said, she claims she's a libertarian, yet somehow she espouses all the social views of a conservative. Because, like, her whole thing is being, like, anti-CRT, anti-communist, anti-woke. Like, I'm sorry. A bitch is a conservative. You don't know what a libertarian is. They want to get rid of as much of government as possible. That includes Department of Education. These people are so stupid. These people are so stupid. All of, like, every time I have to interact with this section of Twitter, it's just the dumbest people in the world being like, hey, you don't know anything. You don't know this. You don't know that. And it's just like, oh my god, please. I know so much more than you ever fucking will in your entire life. Please stop speaking to me. These people are so annoying. Literally the dumbest people in the world. I would actually take, like, tankies over these people, I'm gonna be honest. So then he snitch tags her. He snitch tags her and he says, you have a fan that professes to know all of your views and that they are conservative. And so I was like, hey, one time, Karlyn and I had a really long back and forth because she claimed that there was no such thing as libertarian socialism, and I ratioed her really badly, like 4 times, and so many people tried to teach and correct her, but she refused to learn and blocked me anyway. This is true. This is true. This is so true. On my first Twitter account, her and I had, like, all day, like a full fucking day of back and forth, because she refused to acknowledge that libertarian socialism is, like, a political position, that it's like a you know, that's a political thing, that it's like a political school of thought, that there's a bunch of libertarian social... Yeah, there was no first Twitter account, there's only this Twitter account, that's true. And this isn't even my Twitter account, this is my friend's Twitter account. That's so true, that's really true, guys. So basically she was like, libertarian socialism isn't real. Oh, she was doing the, oh, you're so stupid, you think libertarian socialism is a thing? No, libertarianism is like, then she was like doing the, oh, American libertarianism is what libertarianism is, that's what it is, you're so stupid if you think there's such a thing as libertarian socialism. And I was like, I mean, yeah, it's a whole, like, field of thought and belief, and I mean there's a whole lot of political positions that align with this, like, you know, there's all these authors, like, there's all these people, and she was like, no, that's not real, that's not a thing, like, you're so stupid if you fucking believe that that's a thing. And I was like, okay, here's the Wikipedia page, like, here's a number of authors who identify as this. So then she started, like, she just was ignoring that. So then she started ignoring me, and she started talking to other people who were, like, dunking on her. And she was like, you know, these values are incompatible, this can't be real, like, blah, 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 blah. So instead of just admitting that she didn't know about this political classification, she started going, oh, well, that actually can't be a thing. It can't be a thing because my ideas of liberty, you know, don't align with socialism and they're incompatible and blah, 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 blah. So she just, like, doubles and triples and quadruples down. And people are, like, really trying to tell her, like, hey, bitch, hey, girl, hey, watch out. Yeah, completely eggless take. Extremely eggless behavior from Karlyn. People were trying to be like, you know, libertarianism was always associated with leftists before it was actually associated with right-wingers, and she didn't want to learn, she refused to see it. It was absolutely the most eggless behavior I have ever seen in my entire life. Thank you so much, Smoogle, for the Prime subscription. We love to see that. Thank you. I have not been shilling for subs this stream. But I feel like after the investigative journalism that we did here, I kind of do, like, I feel like it's kind of, I've earned the ability to shill for and ask for your subs on this stream after that horrible rabbit hole that we went down and all of the things that we learned together today. Yeah, if you want to throw me your Prime subscription, that does really help me out. But if not, I probably should tell you guys to like the stream, but, because that helps in the YouTube algorithm and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you, Smoogle. I really appreciate it. So we have this whole long back and forth, right, where she doesn't know that libertarian socialism exists. People tell her it exists, and then she starts going, oh, well, actually, no, because this doesn't mesh with my preconceived notions of any of this stuff. It'll never exist. It'll never work. You can't have these things. It's a fantasy. And people are like, okay, that's fine. Can I gift with Prime? I'm not sure. And so people are like, okay, that's fine that you think that, but your original claim was that this isn't a thing. So now that you've been shown that it's a thing, you're just gonna acknowledge that libertarian socialism is a very large area of thought with, like, philosophers and authors and contributors, like, you know, notable people. And she was just like, nope, no, and, like, just constant doubling down. It was really embarrassing for her. Like, a bunch of people saw it. It got a lot of traction. Like, it was bad. So she ended up just blocking me over it. And I was like, dang. You literally could have just been like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing, and, like, moved on, you know? But it had to turn into, like, this whole huge production. So he snitch tags her right here, right? And I bring this up because it was so funny. Like, yeah, stay fucking mad, exactly. Like, I bring this up because to me, this is still fucking funny that she did this and had this, like, absolute fucking shit fit over it. And so where does she quote? She quote tweets me, Karlyn enter stage left, right? Now, we have this interaction, me and this guy, Emetheus. She shows up. Yeah, Karlyn Borysenko enters, what?
At least go boring sicko.
No, because sicko is kind of cool. I don't want her to sound cool at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So she enters the fray, okay? And she quote tweets me, and she says, I'm pro-choice, Yeah, she's going boring sicko mode. So true. She goes, I'm pro-choice. I don't care if people are gay or trans. I've said on multiple occasions I don't think conservative Christians should be in any position of power, and I told PragerU to fuck off for being big-time hypocrites. Yeah, I'm totes a social conservative. LOL. Wasn't Tommy Lahren pro-choice? Yeah, she got in a lot of trouble for that. Oh my god, how many hours ago was this? This was 7 hours ago now. She's managed to get 8 likes. This woman has 70,000 followers. I'm sorry, nobody cares what she has to say. No engagement, dead post, dead fucking Twitter account. People do not care what this woman has to say. They don't care about her beefs, like, they don't care about anything. I'm gonna go give her like number 9. Yeah, just out of pity. My followers going and liking her tweets out of pity because it's so embarrassing. The fact that no one gives a fuck what she has to say. Yeah. Yeah, L plus ratio plus white. So true. So I was like, okay, you stupid bitch. I'm sorry, I should be nicer, but she really is a stupid bitch. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I killed her. The issue is that there are more interesting grifters than her. Yeah, she's not even exactly. She's not even an entertaining grifter. She's a stupid bitch and you should say it. Thank you. Careful, she might take it as harassment. I'm not telling you to go tell her she's a stupid bitch. I'm just saying, like, it's known, factually speaking, it came to me in a dream, the vibes said it, she's a stupid bitch. Yeah, we're on our toxic hater arc again, okay? So, I was like, girl, ma'am, missy, lil lady, no one cares if you give it lip service. No one cares if you give lip service to these positions. When you preach anti-wokeness, your audience, well, her audience is filled with fucking conservatives, by the way, and you try to dismantle systems that are set up to help marginalized people. Like, your claims of support are fucking empty, whatever it is that you claim to say you support, it doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? It doesn't fucking matter. When you vote for Trump, when you vote for people who dismantle systems that help, like, low-income and marginalized people, and when you surround yourself with people who are, like, hardcore conservatives. Isn't anti-woke inherently conservative? Yeah. Hello, Merrick misspoke. She loses. Karlyn Borysenko gets my support now. Yeah, friendship with Merrick ended. Karlyn is my best friend now. So true. My lead mod. So true. And so I was like, you're effectively a conservative. Like, whether you like it or not, bitch, like, you're effectively a fucking conservative. And so I kill her, right? I just wreck her shit. I go where the facts take me. Yeah, so true. So then she quote tweets that to tell me that woke equals authoritarian, unwoke equals unauthoritarian. Ah. Tyrannics. Thank you. Yes, so true? Bestie? Yeah, so, obviously this is just babble. This doesn't mean anything. She's just talking. She's talking. She's not saying anything, but she's talking. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. Smartest conservative math equation. Yeah. I oppose you and everything you stand for, socialist. Like, she's some sort of fucking comic book villain. Oh my god. What is it that people say? People like people make fun of Demon Mama and say that she sounds like a video game villain or something. I don't know. I don't really care. I like Demon Mama, but so oh, Metal Gear, yeah. This is Karlyn's having her Metal Gear villain moment. I oppose you and everything you stand for, socialist. Like, ma'am, you sound goofy. You sound so fucking corny right now. Do you hear yourself? Please. Please, baby. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Demon Mama types on Twitter like that on purpose. It's the name Demon. Oh yeah, Demon Mama's funny. No. Demon Mama and I are tight. Demon Mama and I are friends. But like, yeah, bless her heart. Bless her little heart. Oh, you oppose me and everything I stand for? Okay, honey. You and your 3 like tweets, you're doing such a good job keeping the left from winning. So true, Karlyn. She thinks she's a bitch from Game of Thrones. This bitch thinks she's in Game of Thrones. Absolutely. She thinks that she is riding a dragon, burning the city to the ground in Game of Thrones, when actually she is my court jester. I am throwing tomatoes at her. She has no idea where she is. In her mind, she is riding a dragon. She is the dragon queen. Her long, beautiful blonde hair is flowing in the wind as she righteously burns the city. In reality, I am in fact half drunk already. I have been throwing vegetables at her and laughing all day. I am the queen. She is my clown. She has no idea what's happening, right? She thinks she's stopping socialism with 8 liked tweets. That's true. That's so true. Yeah, she's extremely powerful in her imagination. So, like, this to me was so funny, right? Whenever she said that, literally our second engagement, right? No, that was my first response to her. When that's what she said to me, I was like, we're fucking done. I'm sorry, we're done. I'm not fixing to argue with this fucking idiot. There's no way. This is not worth my time, right? So I was like, okay, bitch, whatever. Oh no, I didn't even have to say it. Sad. Is your brain just worms? So, like, I don't even respond to this, right? Because, like, this is pitiful. I feel bad for this woman. Oh, I had responded to her once earlier. That's right. So that was my second response to her, and I was like, I'm not doing this with this bitch today. I don't got time. Like, I don't have the fucking time for this woman. She's on a completely... She's in a completely different plane of existence, right? I'm not doing this. You want links? Okay. Here. You can probably go through my likes, but, like, yeah. Unauthoritarian is not how words work. This woman does not know how words work. I mean, good luck. You can try to teach her how words work. She does not want to learn. And you know how when I'm like, please don't teach me, I don't want to learn. The other day when I was like, stop trying to teach me things when I'm trying to be racist. Like, we're joking, right? This woman is not. This woman does not want to learn. She will look away. She will pretend that she does not see it. Yeah, I like how she ats PragerU as if they didn't, like, fire her or, like, pull the video that she was in. So... here it is. Okay. So she just starts quote tweeting, like, all of my tweets. She just starts going at it, right? So she quote tweeted me, trying to do some big back and forth, and I was like, I killed her, right? So then she quote tweets this one instead. Yeah, she starts having, like, an immediate meltdown. Not like we worked her into a meltdown, not like I was petty and annoying and I ground her down and frustrated her and then she had a meltdown. No. We start at meltdown. And it just goes from there, okay? I don't even deserve this, okay? Now, can I be petty and annoying online? And troll people online? Oh yeah, totally. I've totally done that shit before. I didn't even have to do that this time. This was all her, okay? From, like, moment one. So then she quote tweets this as well, right? She quote tweets this one as well, and she says, "There is no such thing as libertarian socialism. That's like saying there's such a thing as unicorns. I have nothing to learn from you if you believe that mythical things are real." This is a tarot card reader who believes in crystal energy, by the way. This is a woman whose spiritual beliefs are that everybody decides in the pre-birth place what will happen to them in their life. She thinks that Jews wanted to be Holocausted and that babies choose to be aborted. That's this same woman, okay? Just keep that in mind. Oh, somebody beat us to it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, keep that in mind, right? So then she quote tweets this, and I was like, oh, she going now. She's going. So I said, so this part here where I was like, dude, no one cares. Like, no one cares that you say you're a liberal or that you pretend to still be a fucking liberal. You are effectively a conservative. All of your advocacy, all of your choices, all of your voting, everything that you do helps and aids conservatives. You are no different. I do not care what you consider yourself to be, or like what you claim your social opinions are. Because if you really cared about trans people, if you really cared about gay people, if you really weren't a fucking racist, right, you wouldn't be voting this way. You would do like the bare minimum to learn about which party and which platforms are making life better for these people, right? But you don't do that. You don't do that. You vote for Trump and Republicans, right? So you're full of shit. I don't care. And then I say, like, I shouldn't even respond to her. It'd be great clout to milk her like a lol cow, but oh my god, it's so sad how confidently and loudly wrong she is, like, always. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do this big back and forth with this bitch, right? So then I take the screenshot where she said that. Where she said the woke, unwoke, authoritarian thing. And then I just don't respond to her again. Oh, wait, no, hold on. There was one other thing that I said. That's right. Hold on, hold everything. Hold the fucking phone. I was like, where was I going with that? So then whenever she says there's no such thing, like, this is a fantasy, you believe in mythical things, I was like, I don't even respond to her. I ignore her ass completely. And I said to this guy, I was like, she's doing it again. She's been on it for a year now. Like, she's really doing it again. This is the second or third time she's tried to beef with me online, and I've been like, hey, do you remember that time that you got your ass handed to you when you tried to claim that libertarian socialism isn't a thing and doesn't exist? And so she... Because I quote tweet her, but I talk to someone else. So I don't even respond to her, right? I'm completely fucking ignoring her at this point. And she pops back in. She wants the fucking smoke. She thinks she wants the smoke. She thinks that if she beefs with me, it's gonna get really good engagement. And because I'm like a pretty sex worker woman or whatever, feminist woman or whatever, and that I'm like a Marxist, a socialist, that she's gonna be able to stir up her mostly male audience to be able to try and, like, you know, get the claws out, get the pitchforks out, get them to engage with her tweets and dunk on me. Doesn't work. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck what this woman has to say. It's so fucking funny. So she responds to me and she says, oh my god, the mean woman said something I don't like to hear. Why can't we just force her to bend the knee to agree with me? Burn the witch! Girl, did you forget to take your normal pills today? You good? You good, B? Girl, you good? Are you okay? Are you fucking okay, right? Ooh. Cause again, what I say is, I was like, she's doing it again. She's been doing this for about a year. She's losing her shit. She's losing her mind. I was like, are you okay? Yeah, because that escalated so quickly. We went from like a 3 to like a 12. And so I was like, are you okay? I'm making fun of you, and I actually kind of feel bad for you. You've completely misread the tone here. And she quote tweeted that and then immediately deleted it. She quote tweeted it saying that I was like mentally ill for believing that libertarian socialism is a thing. And that I needed to get my head checked or something because of that. So the fuck? Headed home were cookies all you needed tonight. Yeah, I think you're in the wrong chat, B. So I was like, I'm not even gonna respond to her. Like, I don't want to milk her like a lol cow because this is just like, I'm not gonna go back and forth with this bitch. And then she says, she quote tweets me again. She says, there's no such thing as libertarian socialism. And okay, alright, bitch. And then where I said she's doing it again, she quote tweets that and actually says "ree." She actually read. For real. Yeah, for real. But yeah, please don't. Like, you know that it's not 2016 anymore, right? You know that it's not 2017, like... Can you just do that? Is that legal? It is not illegal to be cringe, actually. As it turns out, I know that some people don't know this, but it's actually not illegal to be cringe. Nothing we can do about that. Very sorry. Don't spread that knowledge. Yeah, people, the only thing keeping people from being cringe right now is the belief that it's illegal to be cringe. That's so true, Jar Jar. I'm sorry, I shouldn't spread this knowledge. Yeah, not in Biden's America. When it's my America, it will be illegal to be cringe like this. So she says, "Ree!" She actually rees. I've never actually seen someone do it in the wild. I gotta be honest with you. That was my first in the wild re. So that was interesting. And then she responds with whatever this fucking nonsense is. So I don't respond to any of this, right? Because, like, I just don't care. I just don't care. She's not relevant, you know? She's a lolcow, she's funny, but, like, she's not, like, relevant, so I stopped responding to her. And then, I didn't know people did it unironically. Yeah, I know. So back to Ding Dong, who snitch tagged her in the first place. He was trying to tell me some fascist propaganda last week. Like, I don't know. Him and I were talking last week about something. It was fucking stupid. Oh yeah, he was trying to tell me that fascists are leftists or whatever. And so I was like, yeah, that's literally just fascist propaganda, but that's fine. So then he says, you know, he's talking about the concept of libertarian socialism right here, and he says, it does seem at odds with the concept of individualism versus collectivism spectrum. Hitler was a Democrat? That's so true. Hitler actually voted for Hillary Clinton. I don't know if you guys know that. It's kind of a dirty secret that the Democratic Party tries to sweep under the rug, but it's true, it actually happened. Hitler voted for Schumer. So he says this dumb shit to me about how libertarian socialism is not real, can't exist, whatever. Did I hear Spectrum? Spectrum? Did I hear Spectrum? We talking about autists in here? My ears are burning. So I say, is a little bit mean. I'm being a little bit mean. I have to be very clear. I'm being a little bit mean here. Being a little mean. But I said, right, but you also don't really have a firm grasp on these subjects and repeated fascist propaganda to me the other day, so I'm not too concerned. So I say that to him. And then, so because I've stopped talking to her and because I've stopped responding to her, she has to pretend that I'm talking to her. So look, you can see I'm directly responding to him, and I literally say to me the other day, and I say you repeated it to me the other day. So then she quote tweets it and says, by fascist propaganda, she means I told her libertarian socialists are not a real thing. They're just socialists. Girl, the last time I spoke to this bitch was like 6 months ago. I don't know, a year ago? It's been so long since I talked to this woman. So, like, one, no, what the fuck are you talking about? Obviously this wouldn't be about you. Like, context clues, honey. I see why you got your doctorate from a degree mill now. Yes, it's all coming together, etc., etc. But, like, also, you can just see that I'm not talking to her. You can just see that I'm talking to somebody else. So because I stop responding to her, she quote tweets this to her followers, because you know that her followers are not going to click on this, to make it seem like I was talking to her. Yikes. Not a good look, Sweaty. So, I was just like, what the fuck is she doing? Like, she just going. Yeah, she's fucking horny for engagement, right? Like, she's just going, man. She's just talking. She talking. She not saying anything, but she's still talking. So, remember how I said she quote tweeted this and then deleted it? She said, you're the one who thinks mythical beings called libertarian socialists are real, so I'm fairly certain you're the one who needs your head checked. And then she immediately deleted it. I said, she's fighting this beef and losing it all on her own. I never. This girl is fighting herself. And she's losing. Yeah. You know the joke where two people are talking and then you say that like a third person won this debate? I won this debate, and it actually still works within the parameters of that joke. Karlyn is fighting Karlyn, and I won this debate. Like, woo, girl, okay? So, it gets better. Like, I'm just not talking to her, and she's like, so then, you were supposed to give her smoke, not napalm? True. So, as is the funniest fucking thing, as is the thing that we always see whenever conservatives try to come out and be like, oh, I don't have X bad values, oh, I'm not really the baddie, oh, I'm not really all that conservative, their followers go, excuse me? What the fuck did you just say? You're what? So we have a case of that here as well, where she says, I'm pro-choice. I don't care if people are gay or trans. I've said on multiple occasions that I don't think conservative Christians should be in any position of power, and I've told PragerU to fuck off for being big-time hypocrites. Yeah, I'm totally a social conservative. And he says, so, let me get your position. You don't support or adhere to the Constitution. Good to know that about you. And in what warped view do you feel PragerU is hypocritical? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she done it now. Oh, she fucking done it now. Her followers, her conservative followers said, what the fuck did you, what in tarnation? What the fuck did you just say? Ma'am, you what? You what, ma'am? You're not a conservative? Bestie, learn from your own audience. So, she's so stupid. She's so stupid. So at this point, I'm like dying laughing. I'm sitting downstairs with SDL and I'm just losing my mind. This is so fucking funny, right? She's fighting herself. Now her audience is fighting her. I don't even have to like say anything, and people who don't even follow me, I'm seeing people who don't even follow me, who are lefties and libs, like responding to her and being like, what the fuck are you talking about? You dumb bitch. Like, what the fuck? And 45. So I forget about it, or like I move on, right? I'm like, okay, and like, you know, I finish breakfast, whatever. Oh, I'm doing all of this while I'm like trolling her over breakfast, right? So I finish eating breakfast, and she comes back. She comes back 45 minutes later. Y'all, look at this. She comes back 45 minutes later to quote tweet me again. First of all, a tweet she's already quote tweeted. Out of the blue. Way after I've stopped engaging with her. But, y'all, Y'all, the tweet that she quote tweeted for a second time, it's the one where she's pretending I'm talking to her when I'm talking to someone else. I'm sorry, it's so fucking sad. Yeah, no, honey, no, don't. You hate to fucking see it. It's so sad. And so she says, again, she says, you believe libertarian socialists are real. You literally live in fantasy land. You're not the best person to judge who has a firm grasp on what. Meanwhile, if you go look in her comments, people are just dragging her ass for this. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's intellectually outpaced me, that's true. I think I feel bad at this point. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, I said the fact that I'm not responding to her is breaking her. Whew. What a fun little saga that was this morning. Stop, she's already dead. Oh, is it time to consume? Okay, I'm consuming. I'm consuming. Alright, thank you. Oh no. Whoever this is. They tried to say that I'm like, I guess they tried to say that I'm like dragging this out or obsessed with her or something. I don't know. I didn't see this tweet before it got deleted. But someone pops up and is like, this is the first time I've seen Merrick talk about her in like a year. This isn't living in anyone's head rent-free. Oh, they tried to say that she was living in my head rent-free, and one of my followers was like, no, you dumb fuck, what are you talking about? Oh no. Oh no. They probably searched our ats and saw that like we haven't like spoken on this account or whatever. I don't even know who you are. You took everything from me. Karlyn's like, you took everything from me. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. Silence is my internet stranger friend. Yeah, I like him. He's really cool. He's always saying nice and reasonably intelligent things. She's at that sweet spot where I can't tell if she's just a grifter or legitimately a lunatic. That Hunter interview was chilling. Who is... Wait, what interview with Hunter? Did she have an interview with Hunter Avalon? She had an interview with him a while back. Biden? Yeah, she had an interview with Hunter Biden a while back. They debated. It went badly for her. Would it be really petty if we watched? It would actually be too petty if we watched that, wouldn't it? Yeah. That would be too petty. We would be spending too much time on this. She talks to herself and loses the debate. petty? Yes. Think of the content, though. Okay, but if she talks to herself and loses... Wasn't the time Wasn't the time she the thing about the Jews? No, she said some weird shit about the Jews on Twitter. That didn't have anything to do with Hunter. You've already given her a few hours in fairness. That's true. Well, because we went on a crazy rabbit hole. We learned so much about this woman today. Ableism arc? Yeah, that might actually be legit. Honestly, if she is, like, legitimately unwell, if she is, like, legitimately kind of unwell, that might unironically be kind of ableist, especially if we're just, like, laughing at her. So... maybe we'll just watch the the Super Eyepatch Wolf video. But yeah, that was the saga with Karlyn this morning. Oh, also, the woman posting their L's account, I think I ended up, like, ratioing them, like, 3 times over. Yeah. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at this asshole. We talked about this the other day. Oh, hey, what's up, Rumbleball? Yeah, you're 3 hours late to stream. That's okay. I forgive you. Don't ever do it again. So yeah, that was it. That was the completely wild... Whew. There was a completely wild dig into Karlyn Borysenko. I didn't need to know. I didn't need to know any of that about that woman. I really didn't need to know any of those things about her. And now we are on our anti-CSAM arc. We're always on an anti-CSAM arc. So now I kind of feel like if I, like, tweet about that, if I'm like, I got into an argument with a libertarian about whether or not kids should have access to public schools, and then I found out that she was in a relationship with a child porn ringleader. Is that, like, too mean? Is that real? Yeah, so you missed it. That's what we spent a good portion of stream earlier going over. We accidentally learned that she was in a relationship with a child porn ring distributor. And, like, posted about it online and, like, defended him for, like, years. Awkward. Yeah, really fucking awkward.
Awkward.
I think she might have a legitimate mental break if you do that. Yeah. She might, like, actually lose her shit. Wait, no shit, seriously? Yeah. Yeah, watch the beginning of this stream. Whenever we're done here and you have time, go back and watch the beginning of the stream. Yeah. We learned too much. We learned things I did not need to know today. I think that's enough brain rot for tonight. Good night, Merrick. Good night, chat. Also sub to her on Twitch. Thank you, Caleb. Good night. It's very toxic, but I feel like we have to do it. Her stupid podcast is called Actively Unwoke. So let's see. Thank you, Inventa. Thank you for the sub. Miss Miss Eddie. Welcome to Actively Stupid. I'm your host, Karlyn Borysenko. So true. This is so toxic. Okay. We are actually so fucking toxic for this. But this is honestly too funny. It's actually too juicy. It's too fucking good for me to pass this up and not tweet about this. It's a tweet. She's made worse. I know. Leaking her home address? No, we're not leaking her home address. I'm like, this is so toxic. This is so fucked up. It's so dirty. It's so nasty. You guys are like, are you doxing her? Are you hurting her? Are you hacking her? What are you doing? I'm like, we're gonna talk about publicly available information that already broke, that a lot of people already know about. Yeah. We're back on our hater arc, okay? Which images should we do? Should we just take a screenshot of this? Here, we'll do this one. Because I was gonna say, we could post one of those images, and then link to this tweet, but we'll just take a screenshot of this tweet, and then we'll also link to it. Ooh. You need a picture of them together? Yeah, well this one has a picture of them together, and we'll also link to it. Oh, is it time to hydrate? Yeah. Oh yeah, he pled guilty. We looked at the Justice Department documents, and everything. We looked at a lot of stuff. Something out. Like I said, we learned too much today. Thank you for redeeming hydrate. Oh, and consume. Okay. I'll eat. Oh my goodness. Just a little bite. Just a tiny bite. Okay. This is my can't spell arc. Got into it with a libertarian this morning. Got into it with a libertarian wanting to dismantle the public school system this morning. Discovered she clickety clackety, don't talk backety. That's so true. Oh yeah, like I said, this is the finding out that I can't spell anything ever when you watch my streams arc. Should I tweet at her that I got a degree from a real university? Be nice, don't harass her. Libertarian in quotes. Discovered she. Is this too spicy? You gotta put it in quotes for the extra little bit. Which part do I have to put in quotes? You want me to say libertarian in quotes? Why? Why? Why do you guys want me to put that in quotes? Why? Oh, because she's a fucking grifter? That's right. It's because she is a fucking grifter. Because right libertarians are a myth. That's so true. Okay, and then we'll link to his tweet. And then we gotta go look at...
If we find...
Actually, we'll just link it. Okay. There you go. People just now joining. Oh, hey, it's the Hitler went to heaven lady. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Hitler went to heaven lady. I'm doing my part. Thank you. Man, it's so wild. It's so fucking wild. I just keep thinking about that. Just got here, what's she doing now? She's advocating for dismantling the public school system, and actively trying to turn parents against the public school system. And then we found out that her ex ran a child porn pedophile ring. Actively trying to destroy her own Twitter account. Yeah, she's trying to nuke her own fucking career. Yeah. I just, like, how do you... This is old news? Well, it's new news to us. We didn't know any of this. I didn't know any of this. Yeah, I know it came out in, like, June or July. But, like, I was arguing with her this morning about the school system, and then I found out that she was with a pedophile, like, a guy who ran a pedophile ring. So it's like... You're not allowed to have, like, sussy views about the school system, actually. Turns out when you date, when you're in a serious relationship with a man who, like, ran a fucking child porn distribution ring, you're actually not allowed to have opinions, like, weird sussy opinions about, like, children or schools. Maybe that's a little harsh. Maybe that's a little woke and authoritarian of me, but I don't care. What was his name? Why does it always turn out this way? I don't know. The jokes actually write themselves. His name was Aaron Campbell Brown. What are the allegations against her directly? The tweet calls her a sexual predator too. We can see. I just tuned into what? Yeah. So it says that because she features pedophiles, and then this one says, oh, he's probably calling her a predator for this shit. I don't know that I would call her a predator, like, I probably won't, but, he's probably calling her a predator because she said, free speech includes grooming children for sex. Which... yeah. I don't know. I feel like if you sit there and you say that grooming children for sex is free speech, like, it might not actually be too much of a stretch to call you a predator. Yeah. FBI, open up! Yeah, tagging. Us tagging the FBI. Here it is. Dating a pedophile? Classic libertarian move. Classic. Launching the ICE EVMs all at once. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Yeah, at least someone enabling predators. Pretty sure she wanted parents to have camera access to classrooms at all times, which seems sus with the extra context. I don't know. I don't know if that seems sus with the extra context. It seems like a waste of taxpayer money for a libertarian, and also very weird with a libertarian. But, like, I don't know. Is it too much when someone is saying that free speech includes grooming children? Is it too much at that point to call them a sexual predator? Because I'm really uncomfortable with that, because, like, obviously saying things like that enables pedophiles and enables sexual predators. Yeah, I guess you could say that it's definitely enabler behavior, but it's very, like, I wouldn't call her a predator directly, but it is pro-predator behavior. Yeah. That's fucking wild. Alright, is it time for butterflies? Yeah. I want to watch the Super Eyepatch Wolf we're gonna switch gears here. We're gonna stop talking about libertarians, how libertarians are all child fuckers, and we're gonna watch the Super Eyepatch Nathan for You video. She even goaded at you in a tweet? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She goaded at me? No! Cunty Gowan, thank you for redeeming Full Goat. Ah! Okay, you had your goat. You got your goat. Oh, I forgot there was a weight there. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, at some point you can call in with an actual goat, yeah. Yeah, you come for the politics, you stay for the goat. Waiting for the goat to come out in a debate. That would be really funny if I was debating someone and somebody redeemed Full Goat. Okay. Okay. I have to go to my friend's place to do that, which might be next weekend. They have newborn puppies there too. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, just coordinate with me. Did you see the Borysenko thing about her sexually harassing a younger colleague? No, I did not. But you have my attention. Yeah, how is there more dirt? How is the saga not over? We're moving on from this saga. It's endless. Just an endless pit of disgusting. Okay. So we're gonna switch gears. We're gonna watch.
Mirrors and
What? Hey, baby. Can I have my headphones? They're charging down there, right?
They were not charging.
They were not charging. Okay. Well, hopefully they are not dead. We're gonna switch things up a little bit and watch this Super Eyepatch Wolf video.
a house in Oregon. If you were to visit this house, inside you'd find a man, a woman, and a child harvesting food from the surrounding farmland, living a normal family life. But the longer you stayed here, the more questions you'd start to have. Why are there barcodes on the freshly harvested vegetables? Why does it feel like this man and this woman don't actually know each other? What is it about these photos that feels so wrong? What is the large clock on the wall counting down to 0, and why is it snowing in July? Was this really the same child that was here just a second ago?
Volume is super low. No, I actually can't turn it up any more than it already. It's turned up as high as it'll go on the audio output. and on YouTube. Good night. Let's see if this is any better. No.
Wrong with this house's mirrors, and who are these strange men who creep in through its windows at night, silently take the child, and leave behind an eerie, lifelike robot? What is happening here? What is this place? And the answer is that this house is a reflection. It is a reflection of a man, and that man is Nathan Fielder. If this is your first time encountering Nathan Fielder, he's hosted 2 different reality TV shows, Nathan For You and The Rehearsal, and I need you to understand how strange this man's mind is.
Have you guys seen Nathan For You? I've never seen The Rehearsal, but I watched everything I could about Nathan For You. I love Nathan For You so much. Like, losing my shit, thinking I'm gonna pee my pants laughing. Completely stone cold sober to Nathan For You. It's very, yeah, it's really, really, really good. Okay, so, I need to, okay, so I was gonna say I need to give you guys, like, a rundown of Nathan For You, but I'm sure that he'll go into the clips, like, so much in this video, so it's fine. You'll see. Nathan For You is really good. It's like, partially scripted, partially a reality show. And basically he goes around, Nathan Fielder goes around and he pretends that he is like gonna revitalize failing businesses. So everyone around him doesn't know that it's a gag or a setup, and none of them are actors, but he is playing a bit, he is playing a character, and the character he's playing is of just like pure socially awkward, like painful incompetence. Is this going to spoil The Rehearsal? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen The Rehearsal either, but I also haven't seen this video. So, he's pretty good. Super Eyepatch Wolf it's full of spoilers. So I guess this has nothing to do with The Rehearsal. Okay, you guys are giving me conflicting story. You guys are giving me conflicting information. But Super Eyepatch Wolf is pretty good about spoilers. Like, I watched his videos and stuff on Berserk. I watched his videos on Berserk, and he tells you when it's gonna be like a spoiler or when it's gonna be important information. He's a cool YouTuber. He'll probably tell us. I really doubt that he would just throw in spoilers and not say anything.
One segment from Nathan For You involves Nathan helping a struggling gas station, his plan being to sell gas at $1.75 per gallon, which does draw in customers, only for those customers to be charged full price for the gas and told that they actually claim back the discount through a tax rebate, which can only be filed in a mysterious rebate box somewhere on the side of a mountain. And when people actually...
This episode is incredible. This episode is so good. So people do decide to get the rebate, so they go on this like insane hiking trip together, and they're like camping out, and it's really interesting because Nathan Fielder, like, he does these wacky zany stunts, but he also has like the character that he's playing is like a man, a deeply socially awkward, deeply lonely man that's like seeking for social connection, and so he puts people in these situations and he injects like these like really like genuine moments of like searching for humanity. It's so fucking funny and it's so uncomfortable and it's so awkward. If you like cringe comedy, you will love Nathan For You. Cringe comedy is like absolutely not for everyone. It's really hard, I think, to do cringe comedy well. And there are definitely times where you're like, this is actually too much for me. Even loving this show, even loving Nathan, and even loving cringe comedy, there are still moments where you're like, this is actually too much for me. So Nathan For You is like, it's fucking goated. Yeah, speaking of goats, it's fucking goated. You have to, if you like that kind of stuff, which I know a lot of people just don't like it, period, but if you do like that kind of stuff, you have to give Nathan For You a shot.
Take Nathan up on this, he ends up leading them on an elaborate mountainside riddle hunt that transforms into a 17-hour overnight hike before finally, the next morning, Nathan reveals there never was any rebate box.
There is an uncanniness to Nathan. The way he moves, the way he speaks, the way he interacts with people, he's awkward.
I'll donate $10 for the best goat noise. Okay. Alright. What do you want? What do you want? How do you want to do it? You want me to just start making goat noises? And then whenever you hear one you like, you'll donate 10? Is that what we're doing?
He doesn't pick up on social cues, he makes jokes that don't land, and his conversations frequently plummet into vacuums of uncomfort.
Just go full goat? Oh, that's what you want? You want me to go... Is that what you want from me? Huh? You want me to go full goat? You want me to go... Well, there.
Silence.
When you look at me, you probably see a guy who
I want my $10.
has it all. But really, there's a large part of me that's immature and underdeveloped. If you want to hang out sometime time outside, I don't know. It's fine. We don't have to. It's fine, yeah. You know I'm not your real dad, right?
Wait, what?
It's like there's this invisible barrier between Nathan and everyone else. Like he's this outsider looking in on the rest of humanity.
Yeah, where's my money? Where's my money, Ellen?
To act like a person.
I went full goat for you. Where's my money, Ellen? Hold on, I gotta have my debit card. Okay. You didn't think I was gonna do it, huh?
But is unsure of what a person is. And Nathan's aware of this. In fact, he tries very hard to overcome it. He will map out conversations on these intricate, elaborate flowcharts, accounting for every response, every variable, in the hopes of guiding his interactions towards a favorable outcome. He will even...
Where's the fucking money, Lebowski? Yeah, true.
Controls
That's true, Dangerous. Where's the fucking money,
scenarios
Lebowski?
and manipulate people. Like taking a person to a shooting range for the purposes of growing closer to them, only to secretly load the rifles with blanks in the hopes that the two will bond over their mutual failure.
Wow, we're not good at this.
If this is your first experience of Nathan, by now you may be asking the inevitable question everyone does. Is this person real? Is Nathan...
So, yeah, that is a point. That's an interesting point that you goated for free. Oh, I goat for free all the time. Please. I'm a streamer. I am a leftist politics streamer. You think I have any fucking dignity? No. Hey! You spoke too soon anyway, bitch. There's my $10 super chat. Thank you, Ellen. That's right. You asked for the goat. You got the fucking goat. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, I sold my dignity a long time ago, okay? If this was about dignity, if I cared about dignity, I would be on OnlyFans right now. I'm a streamer, okay? Get it right. Damn, I'm a dumb bitch. I'm a dumb bitch too. It's okay. We're in the same boat, buddy. This is a dumb bitch stream. That's all good. You knew what this was.
Fielder an actual, genuine human being?
I'm
or
a streamer.
Are we watching a
Of course I will shill for
bizarre comedy
$10.
character played by an actor? Or is there maybe a much stranger third option that will unfold over the course of this video? Well, friends, after watching Nathan's recent show, The Rehearsal, which incident...
Okay, wait.
Actual... Is this person real? Is Nathan Fielder an actual, genuine human being, or are we watching a bizarre comedy character played by an actor? Or is there maybe a much stranger third option that will unfold over the course of this video? Well, friends, after watching Nathan's recent show, The Rehearsal, which incidentally is 6 of the most compelling, strange, and disturbing episodes of television I've ever seen, that is a question.
That woman just switched a baby. The Rehearsal must be the show where he's in the house and he sits down with the kid and says, you know, I'm not your real dad, right?
I have put the last 8 weeks of my life in attempting to answer. So join me on this very strange journey as we ask, what is Nathan Fielder? Wow, what a fascinating question. And before we answer it, a brief word from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. You know, sometimes everyone's talking about that big new TV show, like...
Normally, when YouTubers do their little advertisements in their little videos, I don't give a fuck, and I skip through them because I don't care. But some of you may have noticed... There we go. Some of you may have noticed he has a really sexy voice. And he's just really fucking hot. So... we're gonna watch this ad. Sorry, guys.
I don't know, The Rehearsal, or House of the Dragon. And your friend Sydney kind of won't shut up about it, even though she knows that HBO Max isn't available in your region and you can't watch it, and it starts to feel a bit passive-aggressive, and it's like, Jesus Christ, Sydney, if you just filled the void in your life.
He's a black belt in TKD and graded to some level in BJJ. Shut up! No, he's not. Don't tell me that. Are you kidding? Are you serious? He's already so much hotter than I can handle. Don't tell me things like that.
With anything other than television shows, then maybe Mark wouldn't have left you! To avoid friendship obliterating scenarios like this one, I like to use ExpressVPN, which lets me change my online location to access the same global content as, well, everyone else. Whether that's watching shows only available on other countries' Netflix, like the entirety of the Studio Ghibli library being available on UK Netflix, watching BBC iPlayer, which is free but only to people in the UK, or being able to watch the American football blackout games, which I am told is a thing. I've been using ExpressVPN for 3 years now.
That's what I'm saying. He's so hot.
I find it extremely useful, and I think you will as well. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com.
I would find out anything from you.
Or clicking the link in the description below. Okay. Nathan Fielder. As a socially inept man...
Wait, how do you know Shane? He's like Shane Smith with no tattoos. How do you know Shane? I might have Shane on the stream. Do you know Shane? Because I know Shane. Would I goat for Super Eyepatch Wolf? Oh yeah, absolutely. I would do anything this man asked me to. Oh, STL's not listening to me. He doesn't care. He hears me talk like this all the time. This is the kind of man you get a choke me tattoo for? That's so fucking true. Holy shit, that's so true. How do you know Shane Smith? He's a comedian. No, I know he's a comedian. I know him. Like, I know him. Yeah, I guess he does look like him. I never really thought about it that way.
And in my 30s, I like to think I can recognize my own. And so, when I look at Nathan, honestly, I kind of get it. Though you would never be able to tell it from these videos, I too can be kind of awkward. I too don't always understand why people react to me the way they do, and I have been told that my mannerisms and ways of speaking can sometimes come across as a little strange. I remember in primary school, this boy spread the rumor that I was a robot, and a lot of the other kids
Look how
believed him,
little
and then they told me that
is.
I wasn't allowed to play rounders with them because robots aren't allowed to play sports. So I relate.
That's funny.
I understand how behavior like this could come from a genuine place.
That's funny. Don't you dare say that about Super Eyepatch Wolf. Funny meme. Don't you dare say that about my man.
And so I decided, if this really was just a fictional character, all I needed to do to prove that was find footage of Nathan breaking character. Something that, as you may be able to tell from the remaining runtime on this video, was a lot less simple than I thought it would be. I wanted to track down any footage of Nathan from outside his TV shows, i.e. situations where he was not acting and would not have editorial control over, namely real-life interviews. But immediately I hit a problem. See, Nathan has appeared on dozens of late-night talk shows, but in each one, in character, and often with what feels like pre-prepared bits.
Nathan, for you, I go to real small businesses and I give them out of the box or innovative ways they can better market themselves or improve their business.
And so I started to look for smaller, more intimate interviews. Moments that feel like someone just pulled Nathan in front of a camera that he wouldn't have time to prepare for. But even in those, Nathan was Nathan.
There is actually a story. I was going to do it at the end, but I'm going to do it now.
Okay.
I was actually your table counselor. So I sat down and I just yelled out spontaneous fun with sugar. And it got to you, and I have to say, Nathan, you just handed me the sugar, and I said, Nathan, did you have fun with that sugar? You said no. You lost the game.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's the entire story.
I mean, I guess I wasn't that good.
This is Nathan Fielder. Nathan, if you could be one character from a children's book, who would you be and why?
Well, I would of course be Tintin, because he's just, everyone likes to be unsure if you're bald or not. And, best of luck to the charity.
The same stilted speech pattern, the same unsure feeling of what to say and how to act, even in higher profile written interviews.
God, he's so
Nathan
awkward.
Is Nathan. He makes jokes that don't land and talks about how hard he's trying not to make the conversation too awkward. I even tracked down an old Nathan For You DVD box set that had director's commentary on selected episodes, but, well...
One time I was in grade 8 and this girl invited me back to her house and we were talking and then we were laying on her bed and then she actually laid on top of me, like face to body and face to face, and her face was like an inch from mine and she clearly expected me to kiss her, and I was just so worried that if I did it she'd be like, what are you doing?
If this really was a character, it was a convincing one. But where
That's the fucking director's cut commentary. You're kidding me. He's so good. He's so fucking good. I love this. I have so much respect for this, this level of commitment to the bit. It's so good to me. Does he have an accent to you Americans? Which one? Does Nathan have an accent? I mean, he's Canadian, but does Super Eyepatch Wolf have an accent? Yeah.
Where this started to get kind of bizarre was when I dug up some old photos of Nathan as a teenager.
Is he awkward for real or is he acting? Well, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Everyone, there's something exciting happening. A party, a hot tub, a dance night, people laughing and having a good time. But then, on the outskirts, there's Nathan.
This awkward, unsure teenager on the outside looking in. You can practically
so
see
creepy.
the space between Nathan and other people in these photos in a way that feels so consistent with both Nathan from the rehearsal as well as those interviews.
He looks like a fucking demon, yeah.
It was hard not to look at these photos and not feel something real. Whatever.
I think this to me feels like it also has to be a bit. This has to be a bit, right? Because if he was genuinely this awkward, people wouldn't invite him out. Like I think that's the thing is like as somebody who was genuinely awkward in high school, if you are like actually awkward enough, people just don't invite you out. Like, I've invited so many awkward friends out. Well, yeah, but look at this. These are like normie. These are all like normie people. I think that there are some social circles where people are like maybe a little bit more nerdy, or maybe like it's the kids who are into metal music, or like you know, maybe where it's like the art kids, like those groups of people, the drug kids, like probably going to be a lot more accommodating to like the one weirdo guy, or like the academic kids, like you know, probably going to be a little bit more accommodating, or find awkwardness endearing. But like extremely normie, like very, very cookie cutter, basic bitch, normie kids in middle school, high school, college, they're not going to go out of their way to be nice and include people like this. Like, they're just not.
Space between Nathan and other people in these photos in a way that feels so consistent with both Nathan from the rehearsal as well as those interviews. And it was hard not
That's
to
why
look
I'm
at
thinking
these
this has to
photos
be
and not
a
feel
bit,
something real.
or something that he
Whatever
published
evidence
himself.
I expected to find here.
Like, he probably published these photos himself. These are probably, like, this is probably a joke or a bit as well. And he's doing some sort of, like, I would not put it past Nathan Fielder to be doing some sort of, like, 6D chess right here.
I hadn't. So, I was gonna need to dive deeper. I was going to need to rewatch every episode of Nathan Fielder's previous TV show, Nathan For You. Every episode of Nathan For You starts the same.
My name is Nathan Fielder, and I graduated from one of Canada's top business schools with really good grades.
And immediately, bam, a potential smoking gun. Did Nathan actually graduate from business college? And in my research, he did. He graduated from the University of British Columbia with a degree in business communication, and even spent a time working for a real-life brokerage firm. I'm not really sure why I left this part in. In each episode, Nathan uses his business expertise to help the owners of a struggling small business. And those plans are, well, making a realtor's unique selling point that her homes are not haunted, selling discount Santa visits in July, or
Hey, what's up, Generation X?
ad campaign belittling children into buying an unpopular toy.
If you are between the ages of 3 and 8, please listen closely. Owning a doinkit is now the only proof that you are not a baby. Tell your mom or dad to buy you a doinkit, because otherwise, as far as anyone's concerned, you're a baby.
These are all real suggestions Nathan gave real people in real life. And even writing this, it's like, oh.
I'm sorry, it's just bullying children, unapologetically bullying children is so funny. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be funny. But it's just, it's so, like, over the top, and nobody does it. Who just unapologetically bullies children? It's so fucking funny.
Oh, of course, this is an actor playing a silly character. It's obvious. But
here's the thing. Several of those ideas actually worked. Nathan at multiple points has made international news headlines and even started legitimate businesses. And what really makes...
Do you guys remember at the beginning of the stream when I was trying to explain Nathan, and when I brought up Nathan for you, and someone was like, is Nathan Fielder problematic? If you guys were here and when someone was like, hey, is he problematic? The first fucking example I gave was...
even started...
this, when they started the jacket company, where they set up the Auschwitz display inside the Jewish store. It's so good.
Legitimate businesses. And what really makes this all so much more convincing than it should be is Nathan himself. No matter how bizarre Nathan's plans are, there's always this kernel of logic, some unconventional but believable way of thinking, with Nathan never for a second breaking character or acting in a way that feels inconsistent with either the teenager from those photos or the man from those interviews. Nathan For You never blinks. It never tells you to laugh or lets you know it's a joke. That's a conclusion you have to come to yourself, and that's because no matter how ludicrous Nathan's plans are, Nathan is always able to lay them out with this straight-faced determination, convince real people to go along with them, and then follow those plans through with a conviction that really makes it seem like he believes they could work. In one episode, Nathan attempts to help a struggling electronics store, Spears TV, which is being run out of business by the local Best Buy, and his plan is for Spears TV to run a limited time promotion where they sell TVs for $1 and then use Best Buy's price match policy to buy out their entire stock of TVs for just a few dollars. But...
I'm gonna go get the dog food.
Okay, baby.
Love you.
I love you. So this episode with the TVs and the dollar is so good because it includes, like, I think alligators, crocodiles at one point. You have to, like, get through crocodiles in order to get the TVs for $1. It's so fucking ridiculous. No, that's, Discord, and that's perfect. He really is just classic chaotic neutral.
This creates a problem. How does Nathan stop people from entering Spears TV and buying out all their televisions while the promotion is running? And the answer is that he implements a strict formal dress code for the store, then forces anyone who is determined enough to meet that code to crawl through a tiny door where they then must pass through one final room containing a live alligator. This all actually happened with real people. In another episode, Nathan convinces...
I need to see her face one more time.
With live alligator. This all actually happened with real people. In another episode, Nathan convinces a sporting goods store to sign low...
Would you walk into the room? I'm kind of crazy. I'm a little crazy. I would open the door. I don't think I would just, like, barge in, because I've seen crocodiles move. I've seen them fucking move. I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, they can go. They can go real fucking fast if they want. But crocodiles and alligators are different. So, fuck that gator. That's right, fuck that gator. So crocodiles and alligators are different. However, I don't know if, like, how laid back or how much, I don't know how much stimulation it takes for them to kind of freak out. Because if they're in the room and the room is small enough and they think that, you know, any entry into it all is like an aggression on them, they might just fuck your day up. I'm sorry. The ye howdy's coming out. Yeah, the accent coming out. I'm sorry. True. That's true. True. Ye howdy.
Low-cost endorsement deals with child sports enthusiasts in the hopes that they will grow into professional athletes, having already signed an endorsement deal with the...
Merritt, can you do an Aussie accent? No, I didn't mean to do that. I just started talking about gators and it came out. Started talking about I've had a little bit to drink, so I'm tired. It's been a long day. We're talking about gators. Had a little bit to drink. Accent just popped out a little bit. Does she have an OnlyFans? I do. Your accent is cute. Thank you. Can you lower woo-woo prices? No. You just have to keep being in my chat.
Store. And when Nathan discovers that his top prospect wants to be an astronaut and not an athlete, he hires a fake astronaut, leading to this exchange.
My whole life has just been a nightmare. It's a terrible experience. You know, most of my friends have died in space or gone insane from the unimaginable loneliness of being there.
As an aside, I just want to say, this is all fucking hilarious. Nathan For You is some of the most entertaining TV I have seen in the last decade. Episodes like Dumb Starbucks, in which Nathan makes a carbon copy of a Starbucks but protects it under parody law by calling it Dumb Starbucks, serving dumb venti lattes.
Hey Dylan, how are you? We are watching the Super Eyepatch Wolf video that just came out about Nathan Fielder. So if you're not familiar, Nathan Fielder is the guy behind Nathan For You. So we are
Are about as perfect a 22 minutes of television as you can get. However, in terms of how real Nathan is, it was rewatching Nathan For You that I started to have my doubts. I'd forgotten just how silly some of Nathan's ideas are. One involves Nathan convincing people to take, well, compromising photos of themselves that will be shown to their friends and family unless they can hit their weight loss goal.
Oh my god, I forgot about this. Yeah, so basically he does like revenge porn, but as a motivational factor for people. They have to lose, like, I think it's like 15 pounds, 10 or 15 pounds that he wants them to lose. So, they take embarrassing photos and then they choose who the photos will be sent to. So one of them was what we just saw, that guy like getting naked as a hot dog in a hot dog bun costume. But another one, y'all, this is so bad. Another one was, I think, this lady saying something embarrassing about Jewish people, and it was going to be sent to her boss. It was like a video of her like saying something about the Jews, and it was going to be emailed to her employer. Yes, bitch, yes. Yeah, these are so funny. So someone, remember, okay, so yeah, earlier when someone asked me, is he problematic? The answer is yes, he is absolutely problematic, and it is so fucking funny, and we absolutely stan. I love it. I don't care that he's problematic. It's super fucking funny. Why would you? I don't know. I don't understand how he gets people to do half the shit he convinces them to do. The point is to be problematic. I mean, I think the point is just to kind of be wacky, but I mean, you can be like really wacky and out there without being problematic, but I guess they do end up being like, the thing about a lot of these that's funny is, I think, just how the thing about a lot of these that's funny is like how radically outside of like socially accepted like norms they are, and so that does end up being problematic a lot of the time. It's so good.
Another involves Nathan building a mechanical claw that will undo his pants, exposing him to an audience of children, at which point a real-life on-stage police officer will take Nathan to prison, where he will be charged as a sex offender unless he can undo the handcuffs and escape in time. And again, this is all very funny if...
Oh my god, the timing couldn't have been perfect. The timing couldn't have been more perfect. I'm like, is he problematic? Yeah, probably. The next stunt involves a robot hand which will take off his pants, exposing his penis to a room full of small children. I'm like, okay, maybe he's yeah, he's pretty problematic. Fuck.
Slightly disturbing, but as ideas a genuine person would submit in good faith, it seemed like too far. And the more I watched and the more I learned about Nathan Fielder's personal life, the more inconsistencies began to emerge. In one episode, which for the sake of brevity I will just describe as Nathan stealing the skin of another man and taking over his life, it's such a weird episode, I swear to God, involves a disguised Nathan going on a date with a woman named Jasmine, who we're told is a regular person Nathan met on OkCupid, and that is not true. I was able to dig up this old Reddit thread where Jasmine talks about her experience on the show, and she never actually had an OkCupid. Those sections were all inserted after her scenes were shot. So then, how did they meet? Well, the answer to that is that Jasmine is actually a paid actor who auditioned for this part. And while she was not acting in these scenes, she did confirm that they were heavily edited, splicing in dialogue from unused portions of the episode to create conversations that never happened. And while this might not say anything about Nathan himself, what it shows is an attempt to create a fabricated narrative and sell it as real. What I think is so...
I told you guys he was playing 7D chess.
Interesting about this is that the idea of fabricating reality, of creating something that seems real but is actually an illusion, is a narrative that comes up in Nathan For You over and over and over. In one episode, Nathan is tasked with improving a haunted house, and to do this, he tricks the house's guests into thinking they've contracted a contagious skin disease, loading them into a hospital van where men in hazmat suits forcibly try and quarantine them before revealing that this was all just part of the haunted house. There's a lot of misdirection in Nathan For You, a lot of manipulating people into believing something that isn't real. And what I find so curious about this is that while Nathan did go to business school, he's also a lifelong magician and is even a member of the Magic Castle, an organization of highly skilled performers specializing in the arts of illusion and misdirection. Had I been wrong?
Oh my god. He's real life Job. He's real life Job from Arrested Development. Awkward, terrible at business, a real life magician. He's Job. I can't believe I didn't see this before. Oh my god. It's so perfect.
Was this all too some kind of illusion? And where that unease turned into straight up suspicion was when I learned that Nathan was also a member of his high school's sketch comedy club, captained by Seth Rogen. Oh, the Seth Rogen bit doesn't really matter. I just thought it was, you know, small world. The more I was learning about Nathan, the less sense any of this made. But there was a much bigger revelation coming. One of Nathan's consistent character traits over the course of Nathan For You is his debilitating social anxiety, and especially around women, which he himself describes as a chronic nervousness. And in order to overcome this, Nathan said...
Can we see that again? Okay, we need to see that again. Okay, hold on. Watch the hands. Watch the hands. I like... that like sucked a little bit of the air out of me.
Social anxiety, and especially around women, which he himself describes as a chronic nervousness. And in order to overcome this, Nathan...
Can you imagine? Oh god. Yeah, bad touch. Extremely bad touch. He's like... He's trying his best. He's trying his
Sets up
best.
an elaborate reality dating show called The Hunk, in which he dates 10 women at the same time, and it's a really fun episode and mildly heartwarming, if a little questionable, as Nathan does slowly grow more comfortable around women. The only thing is, at this point, Nathan had actually been married for 3 years, having met his real-life wife Sarah Zhokowska in 2007 and marrying her in 2011, this episode being shot in late 2013, early 2014. And there it was, the first real splinter between the Nathan For You character and the real-life Nathan Fielder. And the further I dove into Nathan's past, the more inconsistencies began to emerge. Nathan's first big break was on the news show This Hour Has 22 Minutes, in which he starred in 2 segments.
Look at how baby-faced he is.
The more inconsistencies began to emerge.
Look at
Nathan's
him.
first big break was on the news show This Hour Has
Baby.
22 Minutes, in which he starred in 2 segments, Nathan's Nook and
That's
Nathan on Your
cute.
Side.
And now 22's Nathan Fielder gives us his take on this week's politics in Nathan's Nook.
Nathan's Nook.
You know what's really pissing me off these days? Those jokers up on Parliament Hill.
While he still plays the same
Okay.
awkward Nathan Fielder in these segments, the difference here is there is now a much more direct and obvious attempt at comedy. Like in one section, which is meant to be a consumer advocacy bit on what to look for when buying an MP3 player, but the gag of the scene is how Nathan consistently sandbags the sales clerk.
Have you seen
God.
the new iPod MP3 players available?
Oh yeah, I'm
God, it's crazy how much of a baby face he has.
not really interested in an MP3 player.
No. Would you like to see what I'm speaking about?
That's okay, I'll just have a look around by myself.
Other segments involve Nathan interviewing a worker at an animal shelter, the gag being that Nathan is severely allergic to animals, which we know he isn't from future shows, or Nathan making strained political analogies while pulling out an increasingly elaborate array of props from his jacket. The difference between these segments and everything else we've talked about is here, each section has a defined, obvious joke. And that, plus the addition of a laugh track, means these sections blink. They want you to know this is not real, that you are meant to laugh. And at this point, the idea of Nathan Fielder being anything other than a comedy character played by an actor was starting to feel a little silly. And yet, there was one more piece of evidence that would settle this matter entirely. Something I stumbled across while searching for Nathan's appearances on old comedy specials is Nathan actually...
He was on John Benjamin Has a Van? Oh, that's so good. That's a crossover that I actually have to see. You can just kind of see it. You can probably just see our tail. If I turn around, or if they figure out that I know they're playing or they're wrestling, they'll stop doing it. If they catch me looking, they'll stop. But yeah, they're wrestling, like, just off camera right there. I love John Benjamin Has a Van. Yeah, so, like, I love that sort of thing. If you guys don't know, John Benjamin is the guy behind Bob's Burgers. And, oh yeah, and Archer as well. What? What are you doing? That's great. Hey, who are you talking to? That's what I thought. Oh, hydrate. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so he's the voice of Archer and the voice of Bob in Bob's Burgers. Isn't he a giga lefty? I think he's a big lefty as well, yeah. He's a friend of Sam Cedar? Oh, that's so cool. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, I love Archer, love Bob's Burgers. Both of those are great. The fact that he's friends with Sam Cedar is way cooler. Consume! Okay, I'll be consuming. Okay. I did it. I consumed.
He has a personal YouTube channel. While his most recent videos are very much him in character, what's interesting is the channel actually goes back 16 years. Its first videos posted in 2006, some of which are surreal sketches which feel inspired by the likes of Mr. Show, but some feel like prototypes for the Nathan For You character. One video titled Job Hunt starts with Nathan telling the audience about how he's been fired from his job and wants to make a documentary on how hard it is to find employment in Toronto. However, before he's even done shaving, Nathan gets a phone call telling him he's been hired for a new job, destroying the entire concept of the documentary. The boom mic falls awkwardly into shot and we see the documentary crew in the background, who Nathan now must awkwardly fire. What I think's interesting here is how this moment breaks the artifice of what you're watching. This is a documentary that goes wrong, and this isn't the only time Nathan messes with viewer expectation like this. In another video titled Simply the Best, Nathan is hanging out with a girl before he begins silently wording the lyrics of the Howie Day song Collide to her. And while I do not cringe because I am too strong, that definitely feels like the intention here. Look at this idiot embarrassing himself. But what's really interesting is what happens in the last 30 seconds. The singing trails off, and both Nathan and this girl turn and stare silently into camera. Stare at you.
Oh no.
And you should watch this video. It is deeply uncomfortable, nearly accusatory. Before this moment,
I don't like that.
You were the audience. You were this voyeuristic entity observing.
I really didn't like that. Even with his voice over it, even not actually watching the video itself, I really did not like that.
Observing this third-hand humiliation. But this moment changes that. Now you become part of the narrative, nearly like you're being asked, why are you watching this? What are you getting out of it?
That's how I look when I watch stream. This is how I imagine you guys are looking at me from your computers, from your phones when you're watching stream. Yeah, just into stop looking at me. Yeah.
And what does that say about you as a person? However,
Smirking
there was
accusatory.
an even bigger smoking gun here, and it came in the form of a 1.5-minute long video where Nathan is not Nathan at all. He's psychic Ronald Shube.
My first book, Me Psychic, You Psychic, talked about how we all have psychic powers and how to stay connected with yourself and with the spirit world. Spirits communicate with me, and my body is just a vessel. So I invite everyone to come inside me.
So, this is Nathan playing a fictional character for...
I'm sorry. Hold on. One more time?
Me, and my body is just a vessel. So I invite everyone to come inside me.
So, this is Nathan playing a fictional character for comedy with a self-awareness that's...
Oh my god. Wouldn't that be a great sound for whenever someone follows? Whenever someone follows, it just says, I invite everyone to come inside me. Oh, that would be such a good follow sound.
Completely incompatible with the Nathan portrayed in Nathan For You. And honestly, I started to feel really foolish at this point. I felt dumb for getting drawn into the illusion like I had and started to question everything. Like, even those photos of Nathan as a teenager, were these real photos or were they also part of the illusion? Could they have been faked? I mean, Nathan is wearing the same pair of pants in 3 of these photos, and did that suggest a stage shoot with a limited wardrobe, or did teenage Nathan just really like these pants? And when I tried to trace the source of these images, it led me back to a Tumblr blog that had been deleted in 2015, 2 years after Nathan For You began. I couldn't know what that meant.
I told you. I fucking told you guys. What did I tell you? I told you. Oh, I fucking called this. I called this. I told you those photos that he released them himself. I told y'all this was 7D chess. What did I tell y'all? I'm right. I'm always fucking right. And when I'm wrong, I'm right. I told you.
But what I did know was I had found definitive proof. Nathan Fielder was not real. He was a fictional character portrayed by a comedy actor as genuine as the psychic Ronald Shube. So I guess there we go. Mystery solved, illusion shattered. You're welcome, everybody. So why is there still so long left in this video? Well, everything we just talked about is a conclusion I came to, but that was before something happens. And that thing was, I rewatched the final episode of Nathan For You, an episode called Finding Francis. Even by Nathan For You standards, Finding Francis is unusual. Unlike a regular episode, it's not 22 minutes long, but an hour and a half. And unlike a regular episode, it's not about Nathan helping a small business or launching some publicity stunts, but finding a missing person. At various points during Nathan For You, Nathan works with professional Bill Gates impersonator, Bill Heath.
When we started our computers, back in the 80s, it was huge.
Bill had taken to showing up at Nathan's studio, hanging around and telling stories, and the one story he'd tell repeatedly was about his long-lost love, a woman named Frances. Nathan decides he wants to help Bill find Frances, and the two embark on a kind of road trip together. But as the journey goes on, and the more Nathan finds out about Bill, the more concerned he grows about who Bill actually is, and what might happen if they really do find Frances.
I am disgusted with you of all this talk and gossip about you and Gloria.
In order to gauge how Bill will behave in a romantic situation, Nathan hires an escort, Macy, who has experience with older male clients. An encounter Bill unceremoniously turns down.
I hate to use that term. You gotta know what you're sticking it in.
Jesus, Bill.
Yeah, Jesus, Bill. And so Nathan decides he will meet Macy himself to ask her about her experiences.
Oh my
men.
god!
And what follows is one of the most baffling scenes in Nathan For You. Not because Nathan is awkward, but because he isn't. Nathan seems genuinely fascinated by Macy's insight into the escort industry. And she, in turn, seems curious about him. It's strange watching Nathan have chemistry with someone, but stranger still is what happens next.
So, I actually didn't think this was that weird. maybe you guys are gonna think that I think it's weird that this went smoothly, but like, my reading of this episode was that, girls like Macy are very, very good at navigating awkward people, especially awkward men. And so they're not nearly as likely to like get hung up or respond poorly or strangely or awkwardly themselves in the ways that like a lot of like normie people would. Because like having been an escort before, having worked in the sex industry for 10 years, like being a stripper for many, many, many years, it's quite literally your job to be accommodating and to be a good companion for men, regardless of their personality. And a lot of them are quite awkward. So you actually get very, very good at acting like someone is being like really normal, not being awkward, that they're funny, that they're charming, that they're interesting. You have to make them feel like they're the most important person in the room, right? You have to make them feel, especially, you know, in my industry. I mean, this is honestly just like making people feel comfortable and like being personable is a service industry thing, but especially for sex workers, like making men feel like they're happy and comfortable and they're having a good time with you, literally your job. So that was my reading of this situation. I gotta bounce. IRL politics to do. Take care. Good night. Bye, Sequoia.
Nathan does something he's never done with a single other person over the entire course of the show.
What are you doing?
He shows Macy, Nathan, for you. And Macy calls him out on it. She says he's mean for misleading people, and when she does, you can see Nathan struggle to maintain the illusion.
You lied to every last one of them.
I mean, it's
You're
business.
like mean funny.
As Nathan runs into dead end after dead end in the search for Francis, he finds himself alone most evenings. And in those moments, his thoughts go back to Macy. And so he sets up another date with her. But this time, watch what happens when Macy tells Nathan she thinks his show is funny.
Oh, yeah.
That one was really funny.
Thank you, Macy. That's really nice of you to say.
He is delighted. He accepts the compliment. And what's so crazy about this is that at no other point during Nathan For You or even in any of the interviews I found does Nathan acknowledge the joke, acknowledge the illusion, except now. Except with Macy. And in doing so, the artifice comes crumbling down.
The lesson and the takeaway here is that sex workers are magic. I mean, I feel like this really isn't that crazy of a revelation. Maybe it is if you haven't been a sex worker or you haven't known them, but like, yeah, that's the takeaway here.
So,
Thank
who
you
are
for the
we
food, honey. I
now
love you so much.
actually watching? If everything up till now had been a fictional character, is this now the real Nathan Fielder, or was there always an element of reality here? And the kind of unsettling part is that those are all questions Nathan himself seems to be losing the answers to.
When you prioritize your
Also, it feels weird to not call this artificial. Isn't he married at this point? Oh, he's married, but that doesn't mean anything. People can have all sorts of arrangements.
career for too long, you just become desperate for any human connection. And the more we kept shooting things, the harder it was to tell where the show ended and life began.
But like, yeah, for real, he's playing a character. He's playing a character within a character. All of this is characters all the way down. But people can have all sorts of arrangements.
Watching this
My
episode
son.
made me feel back at square one. I genuinely didn't know if I was now seeing the real Nathan Fielder or just being taken in by a deeper layer of the illusion. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought about the parts of Nathan For You that aren't funny. the more I thought about the strange personal narrative
That's actually
forms
extremely
over the
funny.
course of the show.
Yeah.
Nathan Fielder is this person who wants to believe he understands business, wants to believe he understands people, but during the filming of his show, he realizes that he isn't that he has no idea how to connect to people, that people find him weird and strange and off-putting.
I have no faith in your competence in this business. I have no faith in your judgment whatsoever.
No, but you're so weird.
No, Jonathan, I'm not weird.
You are crazy.
No, I'm normal.
You're very manipulative and conniving, and I don't like it.
For all I know, you're crazy.
You know what you are? You remind me of the Wizard of Loneliness, because you're your own self, your own wizard. Look at you in a pink shirt and everything else. Oh, you're killing me.
But Nathan also discovers a way that he can artificially overcome this. And you can see this particularly in that episode of The Hunk, when Nathan realizes that he can create scenarios to surround himself with people and affection. And this is a constant throughout the show after this point. In 2 other episodes, Nathan needs to hire an actor for a scheme, and in both those sections, he very quickly develops feelings for those actors.
And I told you I was in character, but I feel like there might have been some of me in there. And say, I love you.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This episode is so uncomfortable. This scene, this is one of the most uncomfortable scenes I've ever seen in any show in my entire life. Yes. A bunch of you have seen this one, right? He hires her to just say... What happened? He hires her to just be like, I love you. 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 It's... Yeah. Yeah. So it's uncomfortable. Oh yeah. Again. I forgot about... Again. As uncomfortable, think about how uncomfortable you guys were watching me say that 4 times. This scene with this girl goes on for like, what, like 45 seconds? A minute? Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. She'll be like, I love you. And every single time, again. He's staring her dead in the eyes. He just goes, again. Again. It's so fucking scary. It's so scary. Oh yeah, oh, and he starts getting emotional towards the end. That's right, that's right. Again. Yeah, like serial killer school shooter vibes. It's so fucked.
Again.
I love you.
Again.
I love you.
Again.
You have tears in your eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even with Macy, for as genuine as their chemistry seems, Nathan is paying Macy for her company. Even the realest moments of Nathan for you are artificial. But the strangest instances of this artificiality are the times when Nathan literally becomes another person. Once by basically focus testing his entire personality, leading to him having what I can only describe as serious Mark Zuckerberg trying to be human energy.
So tell me about your foot massage parlor.
And in another where he has to attend a stranger's wedding while wearing another man's clothes, and yet another in that infamous episode where he steals a man's skin. But in those latter two, what's so interesting is how Nathan finds himself nearly more comfortable as another person than he is himself.
There was something about being in another person's skin that made all my social anxiety vanish. I was able to charm complete strangers. It was a side of me I had never seen before.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, of course. And as it came to an end, I actually felt a bit sad. knowing that I'd soon have to go back to being me.
He has fun. He connects to people. And there is no joke here. There is no punchline. It's just there. Just these moments where Nathan seems more comfortable inhabiting a reality that isn't real. And so, while Nathan For You is a comedy show, there is also running through it this strange story of a person coming to understand the space between himself and other people, and constructing these artificial scenarios and identities to overcome it. But as he does, he slowly starts to lose track of himself. He stops being able to tell what's simulated and what isn't, and that is where we leave him in the final episode of Finding Francis, and find him 3 years later in the first episode of The Rehearsal. With this new context, I rewatched The Rehearsal.
Okay, so I thought this was gonna be... Oh my god, what is he doing?
Escaping.
No, he's destroying my blinds.
Nothing wrong with that.
Everything is wrong with that. I have to pay for those. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I have to fix... He's mocking... I have to pay for that if those get destroyed.
They're fine.
That's the worst I've ever seen those. Like, objectively. He's such a monster.
Now he's in squeezer jail.
Okay. Yeah, now he's in blinds jail. Thank you, honey. Thank you for putting the cat in blinds jail. So, okay, I was under the impression that this was gonna be, like, the end of the video, to which I was gonna say this feels like, as much as I love Super Eyepatch Wolf, this feels like a swing and a major miss, because I think it's incredibly obvious that Nathan For You is not taken to be real, that it's not something that you should look at and go, oh, this is, like, actually him playing himself, or, like, this is actually him being himself. Like, I think it's so obvious that, you know, all throughout Nathan For You, he is very much a character. All of this is scripted, all of this is written, and by him, all of it by him. You know, obviously they're saying that, like, they pull in other people, who are, some of them are actors, some of them are not, and they get them to do certain things, or they give them, like, hey, this is the scenario we're gonna be in, so just, like, go film this with us, and then they heavily edit them, as he's saying afterwards, right? So, I mean, it's very clear, like, he's got a wife outside of this, like, he has a whole life outside of this, right? He's a comedian whose whole thing is, like, immersion and cringe content, so it would make sense, right, that, it would make sense that, like, obviously none of this is real. And so, like, this commentary about, like, oh, he's awkward, but he's just trying to find himself, and, you know, there are these moments of great loneliness. Like, I think, yes, that is what's trying to be communicated, but I think it's trying to be communicated because it's social commentary, and it's, like, a piece of media that, you know, you're supposed to view through the lens of it being art. Not that this has anything to do with, like, actual Nathan Fielder as a person. However, it, you know, if I can see how that could be someone's takeaway if you, like, want to believe, I guess. But it looks like there's, like, another 20 minutes, maybe, to this video, and he's gonna go into the next show. So we'll see what his takeaway ends up being after this section.
But now, even little details that seemed like nothing before felt like these major revelations. In Nathan For You, Nathan actively avoids bringing up his marriage because it breaks the Nathan For You character. But in The Rehearsal's first episode, he actually talks about his real life divorce.
I was married for 3 years.
If the person we were watching before was a fictional character and we could tell that because of the differences between that character and the actual person, what does it mean when those differences disappear? When the rehearsal began, Nathan Fielder really was a man in his late 30s, really was divorced, and according to the narrative of the show, really was scared of ending up alone, an anxiety you can see form in the Finding Francis episode, where Nathan starts to view Bill as this ominous figure of his future, this man, old and alone and at the end of his life. And it scares Nathan, that fear seeming to be what drives him further down the path of artificiality, first in the form of Macy, but then later with a broader realization. With enough resources, he can create scenarios where intimacy is inevitable and the potential pain of that intimacy can be eliminated. And that is what leads to the concept of rehearsals. Artificial scenarios with fabricated sets and professional actors. Strange pocket realities where real people engage in these bizarre simulations of major moments of their lives before they happen that can be repeated over and over and over, with Nathan guiding the process, creating for people these elaborate flowcharts that are meant to guide them to the optimum level of human connection. But as the rehearsal goes on, we see the same troubling behaviors start to emerge in Nathan. We watch as he manipulates people, telling them their rehearsal has ended, only for it to follow them out into real life. Nathan again trapping people in these false realities. And we again watch Nathan insert himself into those uncanny realities as he crawls again into the skin of real people, working their jobs, living in their...
Wait, what tweet? What tweet? Oh, this fucking tweet? Yeah, this tweet. Yeah, this tweet. Is it her? Oh, no, it's not her. I actually thought that was gonna be her. Has anyone snitch tagged her yet? Huh, no one snitch tagged her yet.
Their homes taking over their lives. And finally, we see him create a fabricated version of the life he wishes he had, surrounding himself with a fake family and artificial home in rural Oregon. This was originally meant to be the rehearsal of Angela, a very strange woman who is real, trust me, I have seen her TikToks, who wants to know what it would be like to raise a child from 0 to 18 years old, leading to an elaborate rehearsal with multiple child actors, artificial seasons, and mirrors that simulate the passing of time. After Angela has trouble finding a partner to become her fake husband in the rehearsal, Nathan volunteers himself. But as he does, he grows more...
What the fuck? I don't like that. I really don't like that concept just in general, that you're going to try to like speed run, fake facilitate the experience of raising a child and living through 18 years. That's so fucking weird.
More obsessive in creating the perfect simulation, even fast forwarding and rewinding time, trying to fix the mistakes he's made and achieve an optimum life.
I'm sorry, what was that? What? Oh yes, when you find out that your child has overdosed on baking soda? What is this? Is that supposed to be cocaine? What? Yeah, he's a fucking OD. They facilitate a drug overdose. Yeah, and it looks like, yeah, what the fuck? This is insane. But it's like, Is that supposed to be cocaine or like flour or like what the fuck? I'm sorry,
Trying
this is
to fix the
crazy.
mistakes he's made and achieve
Oh
an
my
optimal
God.
life. But slowly, it's the parts of the rehearsal that Nathan can't control that start to break. Angela grows exhausted, both with the bizarre scenario and Nathan, and decides to leave, leaving Nathan alone with their artificial son, Adam, who in reality is a child actor, Remy. And it's here things go very, very wrong. See, Nathan and Remy have a genuine connection. They seem to share the same goofy sense of humor and have fun together. However, Remy grew up in a single-parent household, and never having known his father, begins to see Nathan as his real-life dad outside the rehearsal. And when Nathan tries to explain to him that that isn't the case, that this is all pretend, Remy is devastated. He can't accept it. And it's genuinely awful. Like, it's really morally questionable. Over and over, we've watched Nathan pull people into his illusions, but now an actual, real, innocent child has become trapped in one. And though Remy does seem to be okay by the end of the episode, it's a frightening display of negligence from Nathan, and an unquestionably shitty outcome for a scenario he created. But maybe the most unsettling part is that while this should be for Nathan a moment of clarity in how broken what he's doing is, instead it has the opposite effect on Nathan. Now, consumed by guilt over how he's hurt Remy, he starts to create rehearsals of his rehearsal, replaying the scenario over and over, trying to figure out what went wrong, how he could have fixed it, but nothing works. He always ends up back here, with each attempt sinking further and further into his own artificial realities. Before finally, in a moment of genuine horror that I am not going to spoil, Nathan is completely unable to distinguish his own identity from the fictional personas he has created. As the credits rolled on that final episode, I sat there, baffled. Was this now real, or was this too just all an extended part of the illusion? And I genuinely didn't know. It was like the closer I looked, the more blurred the line between what was real and what isn't became. And why did I care? Why was I now spending weeks of my life trying to figure out if this person, who I will never...
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's no... Hold on. Hold on. I feel like if this was real, if this was a real thing that happened where he actually really did this to a child, where they actually really did accidentally trick a child into thinking Nathan was really his father, there would be like outrage about this. Like, people would actually be writing about this. This would be on the news. Like, news outlets would cover it. There would be some sort of cancellation. Like, the minimum, there would be news coverage of it. If this was real, there would be a lot of NDAs for the mother as well. Wait, there was controversy over it at the time? People were wilding about the show? Okay. Wait. Are you sure? There was controversy at the time? You're sure about this? Wait, this is from HBO. Yeah, to describe his character. I don't know. I feel like if that actually happened and was actually real, HBO would not put out the episode. Yeah, I guess I have to wonder if HBO would actually go forward with something like this, considering how it could end up being really bad for them financially. HBO doesn't have morals. Ooh, yikes. Okay, so this movie maker is reporting on it as though it's real. Angela over religion, her level of commitment to the show. She exits the experiment. He takes over as a full-time parent. Oh my god. So this might actually be real. Oh god.
Her meat was real, and what's that even say about me? As those questions turned over and over inside me, I was struck with that same eerie feeling of Nathan staring deep into camera, making you question what you are watching and why. I was losing perspective. This video was crawling inside my brain and making me crazy in a way that far too many videos have done in the past year. And so I decided I needed a different approach. I needed to come at this from another angle. Years ago, I remember seeing this old stand-up act where a comedian unsuccessfully tries to host a variety act in front of a live crowd, and it absolutely bombs.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna turn my audio input out. But I'm gonna keep this playing so you guys will still be able to hear it.
With each passing minute, the audience grows more bored and vocal, and as they do, the comedian becomes increasingly frustrated. He begins shouting at the crowd, asking what he's meant to do, what they want from him. And as tears begin to roll down his face, the audience's confused giggles turn to hushed murmurs, and there's just this moment of like, oh god, is this real? Am I actually watching a person break? Before the man's wailing sobs transform into a ridiculous musical number. This man was Andy Kaufman, and Kaufman was blurring the line between reality and fiction years before Nathan Fielder even existed. He first rose to fame as the character Latka on the popular sitcom Taxi, before hellfire nuking his public image in a series of deranged stunts. He would dive bomb any talk show segment he was a part of. His acts would consist of him ordering ice cream from actual waiters of the venue and then eating that ice cream silently over the course of several minutes. At one point, he even declared himself the gender-neutral champion of the world and would challenge real women from his audiences to live wrestling matches, claiming to be undefeated after 400 exhibitions. And people despised him for it. People hated Andy, including actual professional wrestler Jerry the King Lawler, who shared this very real-seeming exchange with Kaufman on Letterman. It was only a decade later when it was revealed that this was all a work, that Lawler and Kaufman were actually friends, and this isn't even the strangest example of Kaufman blurring reality and fiction. Tony Clifton was an obnoxious, offensive lounge singer who would occasionally open for Andy, as well as co-starring on Taxi. And this man was a train wreck wrapped inside a nightmare. He would viciously insult people in the audience to the point that they would grow visibly upset. He'd perform horrible, off-tune musical numbers, ignoring the boos of the crowd, and would grow irate if anyone ever asked him about Andy. At one point, he even showed up to the set of Taxi drunk and with 2 sex workers, resulting in him being fired from the show. But the thing is, Andy Kaufman was Tony Clifton. Clifton was a persona Kaufman had created, the fact that they were the same person being a widely known Hollywood secret.
That's so fucking based. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll take the baby. That's so fucking cool. So, I mean, I think it's stuff like, okay, bye, honey. I think it's stuff like this that makes it like hard for me to believe that anything with any project that Nathan Fielder touches is actually real. It's really hard to say. Is that a kitty cat? Yeah, that's my son Caesar.
But where this all grows truly maddeningly bizarre was with the untimely death of Kaufman due to lung cancer in 1984, when years later at Kaufman's memorial, Tony Clifton would emerge, fueling mass conspiracies that Kaufman was not dead, that even his death was just another part of this elaborate illusion. Andy Kaufman has been dead, or has he? No, I for nearly 40 years. But to this day, we are still fascinated by that quivering line between person and persona, both in how we still obsess over Kaufman, but also just modern day social media, where every day we create our own persona as well as hyperfixate on others, trying to pick apart what is real and what isn't. And there's something so bizarrely compelling about that concept. And if you want to see what I'm talking about here, look no further than one of the most modern and infamous examples of it.
Oh no.
YouTuber Nikocado.
No, not Nikocado.
Nicholas Perry originally came to prominence online through his vegan content, as well as his extremely skillful violin play. But as time went on, Nick's style of video transitioned into mukbang content, i.e. someone who eats large quantities of food on camera, with Nick's new eating habits resulting in him putting on a substantial amount of weight. And as his body transformed, a strange persona started to emerge. He would move and gyrate in these bizarre ways. His manner of speaking became dramatic and cartoonish. He'd go off on these insane, unhinged rants, all in a way that seemed designed to draw as much ire, ridicule, and attention as possible. There's been a lot of conversations about how right or wrong what Perry is doing is, and I have little interest in repeating any of it. But the reason it's relevant for this video is how the wall between the real-life Nicholas Perry and the Nikocado Avocado character seems to be deteriorating. The real-life Nicholas Perry does actually seem to be suffering from real-life health problems from the weight gain, and while it'd be pretty shitty of me to project my own values onto Perry, it's hard to imagine he doesn't feel strongly about that and everything that's happened. A lot of people worry about his mental health, gaps in his content being met with widespread concern over his safety, but it's impossible to know how much of that is real or how much of it's just part of the act. But there's times when it feels like both. Less so in his YouTube videos, but more so on his TikTok, where in one video, Nick, surrounded by this massive quantity of food, just sits there, playing this deeply melancholic tune on his violin, this instrument that used to mean so much to him, used to be the center of his world, that he still plays so beautifully. For as silly as Nikocado Avocado's videos can be, I find something genuinely beautiful and haunting about this video. There's this real sense of longing for the way things were, but being trapped in what they are. Like you're watching both the person and the persona clawing to get to the surface, but endlessly entangled in each other. And how real that is, we just don't have the information to make that call, because all we can see is what Nick shows us.
I am always 2 steps ahead. All these unwell, unbalanced, disoriented beings roam the internet in search of stories. I'm monitoring ants on an ant farm. And people will consume these stories year after year after year. Stories that shock, that confuse, stories that are deliberately made to blur the boundaries between fact and fiction. You are the end.
It's easy to view Nikocado Avocado as an extreme example of this. But while he is extreme, what he isn't is uncommon. There's a version of this happening with every creator you follow. Every creator puts a lot of work into controlling your perception of them. I mean, think about something as minor as a jump cut. Why was that there? It's there because they're trying to hide something, to remove some little imperfection, some small inflection or stumble of speech that goes against the image of themselves they are trying to establish in your mind, to create a persona. And that's true of every single creator, including me. Sometimes I get messages from people saying they like my videos because I seem genuine. And I have to ask, what about this seems genuine to you? This line I'm saying right now, I've read this line like 5 or 6 times, and I'm going to pick the one that makes me sound the most natural, the most confident, the most relatable. This line I'm saying right now, I've read this line like 5 or 6 times. I'm going to pick the one that makes me sound the most confident, the most relatable. How genuine is that? How genuine is any of this? I'm not standing in front of an infinite white void right now. This is a green screen. There's no music playing for me. That's something I consciously inserted after I shot this to try and control what you feel while watching it. I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm just reading words off a screen. Like, okay, like, watch what happens when I do this. Okay, look at this teleprompter. Look at these
That's how they fucking do it. That's how they fucking do it. Oh my god. I have been wondering how these video essayists sit here and do this because, like, okay, because as someone who wants to do video essays, who, like, I think that this would, you know, I think that that would be, like, a cool, fun thing for me to do. I had no idea how they were actually able to look at their scripts. I didn't know how they were doing it. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I'm telling the internet I'm dumb. I tell them every day on my stream that I'm dumb. They know I'm dumb.
They could just look at it on a piece of paper or a computer or other text-containing objects.
Well, but so that is what he's doing. I didn't know how they were doing it. Why the reflection at an angle? Well, the angle that he sees and the angle that we see, we pick up through a camera from this position might be different. That's really cool. I never knew how they did it. Maybe reduce light reflected on glass. Maybe to reduce light reflected on glass. Well, so yeah, I mean, he has a covering. He has a covering in the back here.
lights.
Oh, hold on. He'll explain it.
Look at this teleprompter. Look at these lights. Does this look like something a normal, genuine person would have in their living room? No, this is all here because I want to appear a certain way in these videos. And
is this a video essay? Yeah, I think so. It's just about media analysis. The angle is fixed so that it looks straight to you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when he's standing in front of it, it probably looks straight, whereas to us, through a camera from a different angle, it doesn't.
I can tell you that this is all real, that I'm being genuine, but how do you know any of that? How do you know that any of this is real? That story earlier about me being a kid and the rounders and the robot, that didn't happen. None of that was real. And this photo, this isn't me. I have no idea who this is. This is just a stock photo I found on some website. And if it sounds like, oh, well, okay, now this is all real, this is the actual person, no. I'm still just reading off a teleprompter. When you watch my videos, you only experience the version of me that I let you, and how real that is, you can't know. Because what you're experiencing right now, it's not a person. It's a thing a person made.
Oh boy, wow, this one's getting weird. Ultimately, what I'm getting at here is that the question this video asked was kind of doomed from the beginning. In truth, you can never really know another person. Whether that's a YouTuber you follow, or the person sitting next to you, or a strange man in a TV show. Every person is their own internal universe, and that's a universe we will only ever get the most fleeting glimpses of. There's always going to be an infinite void between you and other people, and a lot of what life is attempting to navigate that void, traveling through it in hopes of finding something real. And I think in a way, that's what we've been watching someone do this entire video. For as silly as Nathan For You or The Rehearsal can be, they are this story of a person trying to find real human connection. There's something relatable about that, right?
And sometimes it succeeds. Sometimes you might lead a bunch of people up a mountain in an elaborate riddle hunt for a tax rebate and find that the journey leads to moments of real sincerity and honesty. Then, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you surround yourself with what you think your life is supposed to look like, only to come face to face with the most frightening parts of yourself.
Do you want to feel something? Do you want to feel something real?
Yeah.
That's sad. You never will, no matter how hard you try. You never will.
You can never really understand another person. Human connection is not something you can force or engineer. It's messy and painful and complicated. It goes wrong and people get hurt. And that can be really hard. But that's kind of what I love about the work of Nathan Fielder. How much of it is an act or isn't, this is still the story of a person trying to traverse that void and touch something real. And he fails constantly in these hilarious and horrifying ways, but he's trying. And I think that's what we all do. What is Nathan Fielder? We all are. And I think that's kind of corny, but I think that's how I'm gonna end this video.
Did he really? He really did! He really did! Wow. That was perfect. Oh, that was actually so perfect. I love that he ended it that way. That's exactly what he should have done. That was actually so good. I feel like I'm gonna like end up crying to every single Super Eyepatch Wolf video that I watch. I like his Mother 3 video. I'm not sure what that is.
Mother 1 was so good.
If Mother 1 was so good, why is there not 2 other mothers? I think it's really interesting that he brings up this concept of, you know, every creator is showing you what it is that they want you to see. And I think, like, yeah, obviously we all know that, we understand that concept, but, like, you know, I think calling into question, like, his own sincerity and saying, like, you know, people tell me that I seem genuine, and going, but, like, why? Why? What is it about my presentation to you that seems genuine? Every person does that. Every person does that, but the stakes are different. So, like, the stakes for me are going to be different than the stakes for you. The stakes for Vosh are going to be different than the stakes for me. I think that when you put in money, when you put in notoriety, fame, attention, money, that's going to change the degree to which people are calculating and intentional with the things that they allow you to see or not. You know, I think, like, I think I do a lot of things that are not necessarily... How do I describe this? I don't want to, like... Fuck, how do I say this? I don't want to come off as, like... I have a very hard time... How do I talk about myself? I have a hard time talking about myself if I perceive it to be, like, positive in any way. I have a really hard time talking about myself if I perceive or think it's going to come off as, like, self-aggrandizing in any way. That's something I'm very conscientious of. That's something that I feel very uncomfortable about. So, this is hard for me. But I think it's really interesting that he calls into question and tells you, like, literally every creator you watch has to make certain calculations that, like, you can't plausibly assume that other people in your life are making. So, this is difficult for me to say, but I'm gonna try. I do think that I am sort of different and sort of unique in that I show you guys a lot. I actually believe that it's to my detriment. I think sometimes I show you guys too much. I saw a comment the other day that was talking about the difference between Vosh and myself in our presentation. And what the person said was that I am... They said that I'm less polished than Vosh, but that I don't have any of the, like, arrogance. Whereas Vosh has more arrogance, but he is significantly more polished than I am. And I thought that that was really perfect. I thought that that was, like, you know, I thought that really hit the mark, because I am not very polished. And a lot of these video essayists and a lot of the people that I really respect are very polished. They're very careful, they're very intentional. That's something that I do have quite a bit of respect for. And it also... oh my goodness, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. I think a lot of the people that I have some of the most respect for are very polished. There was a point in time where I had a lot of respect for Destiny. What are you doing? Hey, stop. I'm talking to you. Baby, will you take these? He'll forget they exist.
Okay, eat one.
Oh my goodness, okay. So, I think he does lack object permanence. Yes, it's very funny. I think that this is an interesting concept. He's just licking an empty plate. I think that this is, like, a really, really interesting concept for me, because not only have I had a following online for many years across different platforms, but I was a stripper for, like, 6 or 7 years. I've been a performer almost all of my adult life. In fact, yeah, I mean, I think you could argue that I've been a performer my entire adult life. And I think this, like, concept of identity, this concept of, like, identity for the creator, and, like, what parts of yourself are real, and what parts of yourself are something that you construct for show, and what parts of yourself do you exaggerate for the show or for other people, and do you do it because you want to make money? Do you do it because you feel like it'll be more convincing? Do you do it because you feel that if you're going to do a job, you have to do it right? I guess I understand the perspective of, like, examining the authenticity or the genuineness of the creator from the perspective of someone, the consumer, right? The person who watches, the audience, because I'm not a big creator. I've been doing this for a long time, but, like, I'm not a big creator, right? And there are so many creators that I respect. And like I was saying, like creators who are really polished that I respect. Like, once upon a time, I really respected Destiny. And the reason why I really respected Destiny was because I thought he was brilliant. And that sounds funny now, but I really believed he was brilliant. I'd never seen anything like it. And so, and then I found Vosh, and I thought, wow, this person is also very rhetorically skilled, very rhetorically gifted. Not brilliant, but I think Vosh plays into the himbo. Like, Vosh plays into the, yeah, I know what I know, and I fucking know that I have my limits, right? But, you know, I respected Vosh's gift with rhetoric. I still respect ContraPoint's, you know, immensely so. I still respect Vosh, quite a bit, even though he is a very flawed person. I respect ContraPoints, I respect H-Bomb. To a decent degree, I respect Philosophy Tube. You know, there are people who I respect greatly who I believe are more clipped, measured. And I think that, like, it is really interesting because I can appreciate that from the perspective of someone who consumes the content of these people. But I do think it is also really, it's a lot to untangle from the perspective of the person, of the creator, of the person who has to put on that show. And I have always had, like, a personal relationship with the concept of how much of me I share. Does that sound weird? Like, do you guys understand that? Like, I've always sort of struggled with what is appropriate of myself to share, what is okay to tell other people, how much of myself is it okay to show, how much of myself do I want to show, and at the end of the day, like, what will it accomplish? Am I achieving anything with how much of myself I open up and show to other people? I think I've thought about it a lot in terms of, like, showing ugliness, sort of, because I think, to my credit, and it is really, really hard to say things like to my credit, so, you know, I know this, I'm already cringing. I haven't even said it, I'm already cringing, okay? You have to leave me alone. But I think, to my credit, I am a lot more honest, and I show a lot more of, like, the inside, and I show a lot more of, like, what's really going on below than a lot of other content creators do. You guys watch me cry, you guys watch me stumble through things. I talk about a lot of things that have hurt me. I'm a lot more vulnerable. And this is something that I'm really aware of and that I kind of battle with. And I sort of ask myself, like, why am I always this vulnerable? Is it good? Should I change it? Should I stop it? And I'm sort of aware of like the ways in which it's peaked and the ways in which I've sort of pulled back and retreated inwards over time. I have to be aware of that, and like that is something I have to have a relationship with. Oh. Tyrannix. Thank you for the $10. Good night. But, I feel like I do this thing where I show you guys, like I pick open, you know, these emotional wounds, and I find these weird little dark places, and I show it to you, and I bring it to you, and I like show you guys my wounds, and I open them up over and over and over and over and over again, and I show them to people, to strangers online. And I think I do that because I want people to learn from them. I want people to see like the dark parts of my life and the dark parts of me, because I hope that other people don't make the mistakes that I made, or I hope that people can learn things, like learn lessons from the stuff that I've been through. But even within being someone who shows maybe a little bit too much, right? There are still things, like considerations that I have to make. There are still things about me that I think, are ugly, right? And I don't mean like I'm having a bad hair day or like my skin looks like shit today. I mean, I think that there are things inside of myself that are deeply broken and deeply flawed. And not like, oh, something happened to you, this is a trauma response. But like, things that I think are ugly, right? Things that are wrong with me. And so, like all people, I try my best not to show those things, right? So I like that he calls into question the idea that people tell him that he seems so genuine. This is mine. The idea that he seems so genuine. Because he says, what makes you think that, really? Yeah, it's so sad I won't let you eat it. I know, honey. I'm starving you to death. I like that he says that. Why do you really think that? Is it a calming, is it a tone of voice? Is it like some lines that I wrote here and there? Like, what is it about me that you really think is real? Because there's so much about him that like, you don't really know. And that's the same for me, right? As much as I open up and I show you guys all the insides, like, am I really showing you all of the inside? Is it really real? And I think with me, the answer is probably more real than a lot of other creators. What are you doing?
You wanna go outside?
Yeah. Are you gonna try to eat this out of my hand? He's gonna try to eat this right out of my hand. Oh my god, stop! That's mine. Thank you, honey.
Mm-hmm.
The tits are real? All tits are real. They're really there, aren't they? I'm not gonna let you have it. I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know. I think it's one of those things, like, it's really interesting watching... What? You're interrupting my train of thought. It's already so scattered. They already think that I'm pretentious. What are you doing? I think it's a really interesting thought, right? I think it's a lot to grapple with. I think it's a lot to grapple with because I don't lie to you guys. I don't tell you lies, right? That's not something I have any interest in doing, and frankly, I'm probably too dumb to make up convincing lies anyway. But I do think that there are things that I, like, just don't show you. And so I do think that it's like, it's something that you kind of have to come to terms with and grapple with as a creator. How much of yourself surely you lie by omission? Oh yeah, I'm sure. You have to ask yourself, like, I think you also have to ask yourself, like, how much do you really owe people? And that's the other thing, right? Like, how much do I owe y'all? And do my actions in the past, do the things that I've been willing to talk about in the past, does that sort of, like, set the tone or set the course for what I owe you going forward? It's off-putting when I see creators who create personal relationships with large portion of their fan bases. Well, so that's the thing, right? Is like, at the end of the day, none of you guys actually know me, right? Like, at the end of the day, I am just still talking to my webcam. You guys are just still comments on a screen. You know? Yeah, you're just gay little people in my computer. You're all the gay little people in my phone. But you know, I do feel a sense of obligation. I'm not gay. I do feel a sense of obligation. Why? Well, so I think that, like, why do I feel a sense of obligation is, like, tied into, like, why did I seek out to have an online presence in the first place, right? And the reason why I've sought out to have an online presence in the first place is, I think, because, like all creators, I'm probably a little bit narcissistic, right? I mean, it's a sense of obligation to ideology, not to individuals, no? I think it depends. I think it really depends, because, like, I do feel a sense of obligation to an ideology, but, like, there are certain people, even if I don't actually know them, like, people that I've met online or people I've been connected to online that I've never met, that I do feel a sense of obligation to in some ways, yeah. But that might not also be healthy, right? Like, you might also have to consider the fact that, like, it might not be, like, normal or healthy that I feel that. That might be, like, some of that ugliness, right? Some of those personality flaws. I think, well, so I do think that there is like a twinge of narcissism to it, right? Like if you think that, like what makes you think that your voices or your opinions are worth being heard when you're not a professional anything, you're not you don't have a doctorate, not even from a degree mill. Like, think about it. I'm just some dude. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just some dude. I dislike the idea that content creation involves any degree of narcissism. We're all social species. We have drive to share for mutual benefit. That's not what so that's not exactly what I'm getting at. That's not exactly what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is, like, I do think that there's, like, I think that, yeah, wanting to share is normal. I think wanting to be seen, wanting to be heard, wanting to be appreciated and cared for and all that is normal. I don't think that there's narcissism in that necessarily. But like when it comes to being someone that a lot of people want to listen to, I ask myself all the time, like, why would y'all listen to me? Why would you guys listen to what I have to say about anything? I don't have a degree. I don't have like a specialized certificate. I don't have like years of training, right? I'm not particularly wise. I'm not brilliant. Like, there is nothing like that, you know? I don't have anything that makes me, like, particularly special or particularly, that makes me, like, a master, I guess, of anything, right? So, I think knowing all of that, and knowing all of that about yourself and wanting to proceed forward anyway with like a spot of influence or a spot of, proceed forward in a spot of influence. I do think that there's perhaps a degree of narcissism involved in that. I don't know that, I mean, I obviously don't think that makes me a narcissist, and I wouldn't even say that it's like a significant degree of narcissism, but I do think that there is like probably a little bit of narcissism in there, and I think that's okay, right? Like, it's okay that I feel that way. It's okay that I admit that. Like I said, inside of all of us, there is a little bit of ugliness, right? That's okay. But I think beyond that, there is this sense of obligation, because even if I'm not like uniquely qualified, you just call me ugly, what the fuck? Yeah, that's right. Even if we're not like the most educated or specifically uniquely qualified to talk about anything, you know, we all do come with our own experiences, we all do come with our own baggage, we all do come with our own lessons that we've learned, right? And I know that I come with a lot of experience, and I know that I come with a lot of baggage, and I guess at the end of the day, I hope that with those things comes a significant or a worthwhile set of lessons, right? Maybe if I don't have a lot of lessons to teach or to share, I hope that the ones that I do share are actually impactful, are actually worthwhile. So, because I'm able to share those things and because I'm able to talk about them, that to me, in my mind, is what drives my obligation. Because, to be perfectly honest, my preference would be that I do mutual aid. My preference would be that I do charity. My preference would be that I don't speak into a camera, I don't sit at home. My preference would be that I do work, that I use my body, that I labor. But, I can't do that. unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's not really in the cards for me anymore. So, you know, I think that the next best thing is that I spend my time trying to advocate for the things that I believe in. Trying to advocate for the people that I believe in. Trying to do my best with what I've got, right? I think we have an obligation to each other. And how we manifest that obligation to each other through our actions is going to look different from person to person to person to person. So when I talk about having an obligation, that's really the sense that I'm tapping into, is that we all have an obligation to each other. And I think that that's something that all leftists believe in, really. I mean, if you didn't believe that we didn't have an obligation to each other, well, you wouldn't really be a leftist now, would you? You wouldn't believe that everyone has a right to education and healthcare and food and water and shelter. Because if you do believe that everybody is entitled to those things, well, how is that going to happen? Well, it's going to happen when we work together to make it happen. So, realistically, you all believe the same thing I do. You all believe that we have this obligation to each other. We just all have different ideas of how to get there, how to make that happen. And I think that we all have our roles that we're able to play. Right now, the role that I play is I talk, and I tell stories. And I come to you guys, and I open up those dark, gross little parts of me. And I knock around, and I pick around inside myself. And I find my wounds, and I open them over and over and over and over again, so that I can show them to you. Because I think that there's value in my pain. Right? And maybe that's that narcissism again, right? Because maybe some of it's for me. Maybe I'm foolishly, vainly hoping that if I show you my pain, it'll mean something. You'll get something out of it. Maybe that's silly. I don't know. I hope somebody gets something out of it. That seems to be the case. I can only go off of the feedback I get, right? And so far the feedback I've gotten is that some of you seem to get something out of it. So, over and over and over again, I come back. And I show you guys my wounds. Right? And I hope that it does something. And at the same time, it is for me, right? I have so much pain. I think we all have a lot of pain, right? But I have so much pain. So, I don't know what to do with all of it. I don't know how to manage all of it. I don't really know how to carry it around in a way that works or makes sense. Doesn't drive me crazy. So I can only hope that I can do something with it that in the end makes a difference. Advil helps. At times. Sometimes Advil helps. Sometimes you have to go in there with a little scraper and a robot, and you have to scrape that shit out. But I think because of my perspective on this, because so much of what I feel I'm essentially, I guess not relegated to, because I think I've come to accept it and I've come to find like catharsis in it. I think because of so much of the way I see myself and so much of the way I like view my potential for advocacy, because so much of that is trying to teach lessons, trying to show lessons, or I think because of that it means that I have to be more honest and I have to be more genuine than even I'm comfortable doing sometimes. So I think that because of that, I am more genuine than a lot of other creators are. I don't know that that is like, to my credit, some calculated, ethical, moral choice I made. In fact, I would actually disagree with that notion. I think it's just that I don't have any other choice. It's just who I am, and I don't know any other way to be. So maybe if I were a better liar, or a better actress, or a better rhetorician, I would spend more time, or if I was more educated, I would spend more time talking about other things, and I wouldn't pull back the curtain as much. I wouldn't be as genuine. I wouldn't show you as much, maybe. I don't know. I can't make that call. I can't answer that question because, well, I'm not there. I'm here doing this. I don't know if they're ever... Now you're just making words up. No, I'm trying to say that, like, this is just who I am. I don't know that I could lie more, or, like, be more polished, or be less genuine, even if I wanted to. I've come to accept it. I've come to accept it about myself and to find value in it, but I don't know if I could stop even if I wanted to. Oh, you actually looked up Paramore lyrics. I get off on telling everyone what went wrong. It makes me feel like the pain had a purpose, keeps me believing that maybe it's worth it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pathological liar arc win. I love this. When are we gonna go on the pathological liar arc? I like hyped everyone out for like the toxic hater arc. And then what, we had like one stream? What do we do? Like one stream where the whole time I was just like, ooh, I'm toxic. And then we like stopped. What, did we have 2 toxic hater arcs or streams or like what? Yeah, the pathological liar stream. So true. Two or three, yeah. Yeah, we had a toxic hater episode. We didn't even have a whole arc. That's true. You don't have any proof that I even need these bandages. This could all be a lie. I might not even have a cat. Is Merrick even my real name? Your cat did that to your face. Caesar is 3D rendered. Oh. Would you guys be shocked if Merrick wasn't my real name? Merrick gets drunk and doxes herself. Okay, yeah, if anyone was like, yes, I was gonna feel really bad. Not really, no one is dumb enough to put in their real name. Quite a few people have thought this was my real name and been like, what? And I'm like, bestie, they would have killed me by now. They would have killed me. Are you kidding? The amount of people that fucking hate me online, if Merrick DeVille was my real name the whole time, those motherfuckers would have found my phone number, found all my email addresses, found my physical addresses. Those people would have hung me in my front yard, and by those people, I mean the fucking Twitter people. People on Twitter. No. I would never. Was Merrick DeVille your stripper name, or is this a new name? I've been going by Merrick since I was like 17. I've been going by Merrick since I was 17. But, DeVille I took on when I got with my husband. Merrick DeVille does sound fictional. Good. I am a cartoon character. Your husband. Producer. Low key, it sounds like a cartoon villain name. Thank you. I really love that, actually. Yeah, I actually really love that. Thank you. Sounds like an old Western name. Thank you. I like that too. SDL is Roku's basilisk. I don't know if he has strong feelings about Roku's basilisk. I think we've talked about it before, but I can't remember what he told me about it. Hey, honey.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts or feelings about Roku's basilisk?
Mm-mm.
He said, mm-mm. He's playing a game that's like, no, don't mention it. It's such a rabbit hole, isn't it? Yeah. So my understanding is that when you start learning about Roku's basilisk, like, very quickly it becomes about the tech industry, and then it becomes about, like, it gets connected to, like, weird fascism stuff, but it's probably been like 2 or 3 years since I read, like, even a little bit, much less extensively about it. Demon Mama went into a rant about it last stream. It always goes back to fascism. I could just be making that up, though. Who knows if that's really real? Hold on. Am I too yellow? Or...
A house.
There we go.
Oregon. If you were to visit this house, inside you'd find a woman, a child.
Man, woman, person, camera, TV. Liberalism. Fascism. aka liberalism. So true. Actually, let's look up Roku's Basilisk now. Let's do it. Now we're gonna do it. The most terrifying thought experiment of all time. I think the concept of Roku's Basilisk, before we get into this, okay, so here's what I think, and we can check and see if I'm right, but I think that my understanding of Roku's Basilisk is it is an AI that when you become aware of it, it starts seeking you out to kill you. Before you know it exists, before you know it's real, you're fine. But as soon as you become aware of it, and it becomes aware that you are aware of it, it tracks and hunts you down to kill you. Now, consider the fact that I might be completely full of shit. There is a 45% chance that I have completely made that up, right? It's the game. It's the ring. Listen, you're close but half right. Here's the deal. I probably completely made that up, okay? It's more evil than that. I think that might be something close. Yeah, okay, hold on. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Okay? So it's Squid Game. No, oh my god, shut up. None of you guys know anything. Hold on. Relax. Relax. We'll get there. Shh, patience. Why are techno-futurists so freaked out by Roku's Basilisk? Okay, so whoever made the comparison to the ring, that's exactly what they're doing here in this article as well. Before you die, you see Roku's Basilisk. It's like the videotape in the ring. Oh god, warning, reading this article may commit you to an eternity of suffering and torment. Fantastic. So cool. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Okay, you guys ready? You ready? Are you ready? Do I have your attention? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay? I gotta go pee. So, when I come back, we're gonna read about Roku's Basilisk. Okay? We're gonna read about why tech bros are afraid. We're gonna read about people dying. AI. Something about the Machine Intelligence Research Institute. Okay? I'm gonna mispronounce a lot of words. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a fun time. You're gonna have fun, okay? I'm probably gonna do accents. It's gonna get a little weird. So, I'm gonna go pee. When I come back, we're gonna have fun. In the meantime, while I'm gone, while I'm gone, go like the stream. And subscribe. Give me your subbies. Give me your little subbies. Listen, you little subbies. Give me your subs. Give me your fucking subs. Give them to me. Give me your fucking Amazon Prime. Give me your sub. I'm trying to get my lips in between bathroom and break, but it's really hard. Hold on. Give me your fucking subs. Okay, alright. I'll be right back. oh, it's super okay for, like, the people that I respect to... If you spend all your time talking about how, like, oh, it's okay for the people that I respect to have a, rehabilitation, but, like, people I don't respect don't get rehabilitated, and they just stay bad forever because they haven't, like, shown growth, when it's like, yeah, they've shown growth, they just don't agree with your politics, those are two different things, then, like, I don't respect you, because you're not a serious fucking person. What's up, guys? What's going on? Hello. Time for Roku's Basilisk. Who could this possibly be about? It's okay when the content creator that I like fucks up in a way that no other content creator could actually even come close to, because she's done so much to unlearn her beliefs. No, I will not prove it, or even attempt to make a case for it, or lay out how she has unlearned them, or how she has changed and become a better person. But don't worry, I will also apply the same standard to people I don't like. However, I will do it in reverse. So I will do no research to find whether they have learned or changed or grown, and I will simply instead assert confidently that they have not changed, and that they are, in fact, literally Hitler too. Because they don't agree with me on politics. I love it when content creators do that. That's my favorite thing. How could you guys guess? Shocking, right? So shocking about who that could possibly be about, and crazy that he would be taking shots at people online that he really has no business taking shots at, considering the people he supports. Everyone who does not agree with me is actually Mecha Hitler. True. That's so true. Let's see. Oh my god, is he still going? Yeah, he's still going. Can I ask you a question, please? Jeff, you've already asked me a question. You may ask me another question. However, it can't be fucking creepy. Don't add that last line.
Okay.
Don't apologize. Fuck these people. Okay. So this article promises us suffering, torment. Listen here, I have to clarify something real quick. If you have actually done something wrong, you should apologize. If you've done something wrong, you should apologize. If you've hurt people, you should apologize. If you've spread misinformation, you should apologize. If you've been an asshole, you should apologize. If you didn't know something and you made a simple mistake, you can apologize. But if you've made a simple mistake and people are being shitty about it, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. If you made a simple mistake and people are being like, hey, I don't know about this, like, seems kind of like... If you make a simple mistake and people are, like, trying to educate you, they're trying to correct you, they're trying to be, like, polite about it, yeah, you should be polite. You should take the L on the chin. You should fucking apologize. You should listen to what they have to say. And you should try to, like, learn why you made a mistake. And you should try to become a better person. But if you make a mistake, you make an easy mistake, you make an obvious mistake, even if you just make a fucking mistake, right? Like, you didn't mean to fuck up. If people are being nasty about it, or they're, like, not understanding of the fact that you made a human mistake, fuck them! That's all I have to say. Oh, the nanners thing? Do you guys want to talk about the nanners thing? No, we shouldn't talk about the nanners thing. I'm already out of pocket. I'm already being out of pocket. I gotta calm down. I gotta not talk about the nanners thing. Yeah, you guys want to talk about Satanism? Yeah. Anything to not talk about the basilisk? Thank you for reminding me of the basilisk. Nanners is beating a dead horse. Nanners is beating a dead horse's ghost? That's true. That's true. Nanners is old news. He's shaking his head at what a horrible, ignorant, reactionary girlfriend I am. SDL is actually a significantly more thoughtful, sympathetic, politically correct person than I am. Yeah, SDL is actually significantly more politically correct than I am, which I think is very funny. Because everyone thinks that he's, like, just constantly saying slurs. I've literally never heard him say a slur. Sometimes when I say slurs, he's like, stop, you can't do that. And I'm like, oh my god, shut up, we're in private. That's right, I say slurs in private. You know what I said the other day? That's right. I said it. I'll say it again.
Mayor admits virulent anti-Italian racism only in private.
That's right. I say slurs. I also have strong opinions about the Italians. I'm sorry, I can't keep a fucking straight face about this. I'm trying to think if I say any slurs. I said, I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I'm on such a, I'm not on advanced enough racism. I don't know what that's supposed to be. People are telling me censored slurs in chat, and I'm like, sorry, not racist enough, don't know that one. I'm like trying to think if I say slurs. I think I say the R word sometimes. Oh, cracker?